All right, welcome back, folks. It is day 132 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan konnichiwa. Yokoso. We started Unit 26 yesterday. As per usual, our total recall will involve writing out in English and trying to remember as many Japanese vocabulary points as we can. So let's get right to it, shall we? Unit 26, health habits. And we know that deals with both eating and physical exercises and health. No mental health though. Let's see. No new kanji characters either. However, we have kai as well as ikai, nikai, sankai, and yonkai. Yeah, I think so far only the first one changed. Ikai. The others remain unchanged. Also, learn to count months. Count the actual months as opposed to the months of the year. Ikagetsu. Ikagetsu. So far we have ikagetsu. This is to establish like frequency and whatnot for habits, right? Health habits. This is very useful. Very useful. Speaking of frequencies. 1日に Oh, and I suppose 1 month as well as per month. In a way, like 1ヶ月に, right? 1ヶ月に might have. Another frequency. どれぐらいこれから I think that's pretty good. For frequencies to describe habits, very useful. Okay, so お酒 tobacco, just gonna smoke, but it's fine. Oh, there, Heaven. First. Yeah, you are first. Oh, shoot. Might as well call it smoke, just in case. And then Sue. 筋トレ筋トレする Any other activities? Cycling. Yoyaku. Oh, like a checkup. Yeah, now we move on to eating. Uh-oh. Ninjin. Oh, yeah, ninjin. Fast food. Orange. Yogurt. 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 Yeah, yogurt. Agemono. Aburakoi. 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 Eitai. Yonaka. Nodo. Onaka. I think that's good enough. We have enough terms. Yesterday there were a lot of different elements going on all at once. Actually, do we have another predicate? I think this is fine. So 5, 8, 8, 15, 15, 20.24. That's pretty good. All right, so let's review unit 25. Unit 25 was using past tense negative adjectives, specifically E adjectives. And the theme was largely date, or date. Main. Main. Atai. Wait. Wakareru. Wakareru. Enka. Enka suru. Or is it? No, it's not Tenka. Enka. Enka suru. Mondai. Mondai. Oh boy. Very difficult to write this site. Yuka. Sheen. Engi. 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 I'm trying to make these two strokes shorter as my discussion from yesterday. It got longer, progressively longer and longer. And shorter. Thinking about Eiga-kan right now. Eiga-kan. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And please don't do that. What is going on in this region? The heck? I'll just take it. Yeah, something's really weird in this part. I can't seem to get the strokes that I want. Obakeyashiki. Netsu. Konde mashita. Yes, konde mashita. Oops. Dake. Dake. Yeah. I need to make the other side not that big. Oh my gosh. I can't face it. Ugh. Yeah, it's really tough on this bottom area. Seiyaku. Zannen. Apuri. Ito. Yokukatsu. Nanoka. Nanoka. Bangohan. Onkai. Of course, the lesson. Nakata. Bunakata. Sorry, had to cough. What is that? 4, 7, 11, 13, 13, 17, 21? I think we're good. Alright, let's get to our review today. We do not have new kanji today, or like in this unit. We didn't get to the 5 lessons, so it's kind of long. Not too bad. So
1回
1回. Oh yeah, 1回. Oh yeah, right. We're back to unit 26. So last year,
去年
去年, 去年1回、1回病院に行きました。
行きました。
最近ご飯の後、いつもお腹が痛いです。昨日クリニックに予約を入れました。でも行きませんでした。寝坊しました。
Oh, that's pretty good. 最近ご飯の後、いつもお腹が痛いです。昨日クリニック予約を入れました。でも行きませんでした。寝坊しました。So recently after eating after a meal, my stomach always hurts. So yesterday I made an appointment for the clinic, right? A clinic appointment, but I didn't go because I overslept. Hello there, Taxka. Konnichiwa. I am having an excellent day. How's your day going? My throat and head hurts. Nodo to atama itai desu. Whoops.
痛いです。
Okay.
学校
年12家1回 It's been good. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent.
先月
先月に1回actually
に
先月1回クリニックに行きました。ボクシング。Oh, I forgot influenza. Influenza. That's one of the vocab words. Wow, there were a lot. We're going past what? That's 23 now?
ゆか
Yuka.
晩ご飯、喉、
インフルエンザは最悪。That's a way. 最悪です。Yes, you are first there, Hoi. How are you doing? You. Yes, you're first on Twitch. 最悪でしょう。
ボクシング、
ゆか
床。Whoops.
お腹、喉、インフルエンザ。来週病院の予約があります。Okay.
のが
Sure. Fair enough.
1回
1回。
1
昨日病院。Yep.
のが
Same thing. Only 昨日 this time.
病院の予約、
That's not 昨日。明日。Okay.
病院の予約、病院
の
予約
or about appointments.
あ、多分インフルエンザです。
多分インフルエンザです。多分。
お腹は大丈夫ですか？
お腹は大丈夫
ですか？お腹は大丈夫ですか？
お腹は大丈夫ですか？
インフルエンザです。
I went to the hospital once last week.
先週
1回病院に行きました。Alright. 1日にビタミンは飲みません。
1日に1回ビタミンを飲みます。でも野菜はあまり食べません。夜はいつもクッキーをたくさん食べます。
I guess they're talking about their eating habits. 1日に1回ビタミンを飲みます。 でも野菜はあまり食べません。夜はいつもクッキーをたくさんたくさん食べます。I take vitamins once a day. But I don't really eat vegetables. At night, I always eat a lot of cookies. I don't really like oranges.
オレンジ
Oh, yeah, right. オレンジは
はちょっと
ちょっと。
朝ごはんは果物とヨーグルトを食べます。昼ごはんはサラダです。晩ごはんは野菜スープです。肉はあまり食べません。
Interesting. Mostly fruits and vegetables. 朝ごはんは果物。Good way to bring back 果物。そう、朝ごはんは果物とヨーグルトを食べます。昼ごはんはサラダ。昼ごはんはサラダです。晩ごはんは野菜スープです。肉はあまり食べません。Yeah, you are new, Hooks. Indeed. Not so sure about the double X's and the 69. Yes, Hooks. So, breakfast was fruits and yogurt. I ate fruits and yogurt for breakfast. For lunch was a salad. Salad was for lunch. Dinner was vegetable soup, and I don't really eat meat, right? Yes, I'm learning Japanese. Yamada 9時1日に5月1回勉強ヨーグルト
お腹
ボクシング人参ヨーグルトが好きです。甘い
人参
水泳
床
勉強
喉
毎朝オレンジを食べます。1日に1回野菜ジュースを飲みます。
1日に
オレンジを食べますか？
オレンジを食べます。食べますか？
オレンジを食べますか？
毎日人参を食べます。
毎日人参を食べます。
いいえ、人参は食べません。
Your grandson chose his name for you? I see. Interesting. I like to believe your grandson is probably older. Mr. Thomas's online classroom. Hey Maku, this is my 4th weekday in a row jumping into your live stream. Just want to say I love watching you learn and keep it up. Thank you. までまでです。ありがとうございます。アメスさん。 Appreciate it.
いいえ、人参は食べません。
いいえ、人参、
人参
食べ
食べません。は、
wait.
は、
Yes.
いいえ、人参は食べません。
Don't really eat carrots. Honestly, I don't really eat carrots too much either. I immediately thought carrot cake. 人参のケーキを食べます。Or 食べたいです。Right? 食べたいでしょ。Okay.
1日に
Don't do this, Duo. 一日に一回
1回
リンゴを食べます。
食べます。
1日に
Yeah, it's a 50-50 shot. It's either gonna end up coming out as suitachi ni or ichinichi ni because of some weirdness going on. Ichinichi ni ikai. 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 Oh, interesting. Actually,
1回
ikai. Nikai. Oh, it's probably not going up. Ikai. Ikai サラダを食べます。Interesting. Okay. Let's go right ahead. I'm feeling pretty spry as of late, so
かい。
yesterday was going pretty fast too.
たまに
たまに揚げ物も You would do that, wouldn't you? たまに揚げ物も
揚げ物も
食べます。
食べます。
I do this. ものも right. 1ヶ月に
1ヶ月に
I looked up this. Lotus yesterday was teasing me, like spoiling some stuff, and I looked up the whole counting months thing. It's quite in depth. I guess they're sticking with kagetsu instead. I mean, it's technically the read, but yeah, you can see it in many different forms, so it's fine. It's still ka. The read is still ka, so they choose to use the hirakana ka. Do you eat fast food? Fast food を食べますか？ファスト
ファースト
フードを食べますか？
揚げ物は全然食べません。よくラーメンを食べます。時々焼きそばも食べます。うどんも大好きです。
Interesting. Whoa, there's some hot takes in there. Oh, Technically, yeah. So, 揚げ物は全然食べません。Right? 食べません。よくラーメンを食べます。時々焼きそばも食べます。Right? 食べます。うどんも大好きです。I do like this guy. I can resonate. Not so much into fried food, but I welcome it every once in a while as a treat. So they don't eat fried food at all. They often eat ramen, and sometimes they eat yakisoba too, and they also love udon. Why am I learning both Japanese and Chinese? Japanese and Chinese have been part of my life for like ever. So that's the shortest, fastest answer to answer that. My native language is English, but it's Fujianese as well. So if I had to say when it comes to like native, the idea of native is the earliest acquisition. So technically, I would say I'm a simultaneous acquirer of 2 languages. So it's Fujianese. 福州話，我係講福州話。莫講人驚考 school， 驚考 school 考學校考學福州話，我係福州話係成屋裏係媽咪佢爸爸講話。因為福州話莫加班㗎 ，right？ 你都驚考 China，right？China 都學福州話。但我係家境人咪我Sani. So that's my Fujianese. So I speak English and Fujianese for the most part. So the difference is that Fujianese is not taught and it's not written like here in the United States. And it's probably taught and written to some extent in China. However, it is a dialect of Mandarin. So even in China, I would say probably because of the nationalistic nature of Chinese, Mandarin probably is still more formally supported by the government. And you might be able to find like some level of Fujianese education. So there's really no substantial way of even being able to say if my Fujianese competence is sufficient to be considered a native language, right? However, I do speak almost exclusively in Fujianese to my parents. That's our main form of communication. Yeah. Longer answer. And for Japanese, since I was younger, I played video games and then anime happened, all that, the usual stuff. So in culture, cinema, writing, and the Asian relations, Japanese has been part of my life since I was 5+. And my parents also speak Mandarin. And they listen to Mandarin and Cantonese, and they listen to Mandarin and Cantonese stuff, and so do I. So we bump into people who speak Cantonese and Mandarin very often. So that's also part of the thing. Why now? Like, why learn now? As in like a few hundred days, like over 100 days ago. There's some pragmatic uses for them, and I have time. I guess time would be the most pragmatic answer to that. Oh there, Virus. Still on that German train, huh? German and Spanish today too, Virus, for you? Ikai. Which, by the way, this is about the only time in my life that I have used Fujianese publicly. So, because I started learning another language for the first time, like self-studying another language, the actual first language I learned outside of my 2 native languages is Spanish. However, I didn't really use Spanish in public too much. Maybe like in a chat room or in a video game. But this is the first time I'm self-studying a language in public. And it's also the first time I've been using Fujianese for the first time in public. Because Fujianese is a dialect that if you are able, it would be interesting to see what is the statistical likelihood to find someone who is learning Japanese and Mandarin while being a speaker of a dialect of Mandarin. The reason I say that is generally the only people you're probably going to find outside of China, so they have their own platforms, right? They typically have their own platforms. So you wouldn't necessarily find this type of thing unless you're in on Bilibili or something. So on YouTube, you might find 1 or 2 people, and they are diaspora, just like me. They are diaspora. So most of the time, they do not end up deciding to retain their dialect from their parents. Most of the time, second gens like me, diaspora from China, tend to be people who forgo their dialect from their parents. So you would probably statistically unlikely to find someone else. So I have embraced that kind of loneliness, but at the same time, find every opportunity to be excited about Fujianese. So as I'm learning Japanese and Chinese, I'm learning quite a lot about Fujianese and encouraging myself and being excited to ask my parents about it. You're currently studying Spanish, very nice, but eventually will switch to Japanese as well. You're planning to move there one day. Oh, I see. I see. So when you're saying, I have a question for you. Your username is Mr. Thomas's online classroom. Are you planning to do something in the terms of language learning and maybe language teaching? I have 3 years of Spanish from formal education, and that will be the 3rd language after Mandarin. It's going down in a series of exposures. So I start with Japanese because it's the furthest away, and then Mandarin I have intuition for, and Spanish I actually have both formal education and intuition. Since I live in the United States, you kind of hear Spanish quite often, and you're exposed to Spanish content. Hispanic Spanish, and on Duolingo, it's the primary course is Hispanic Spanish. So it would be interesting to maybe talk about Spanish in the future. It's a little bit like, it's like another 3 months down the road. I'm staggering them intentionally to help myself organize the stuff. Maybe one day I teach government. Oh, government, human geography, and esports. Oh, interesting. You post all my lectures online for your kids, hence your username. Ah, okay. Wow, that's really, for lack of a better word, I don't know if this is the word, but I think that's incredibly endearing. Adorable, actually. Incredibly adorable. I think that's an awesome idea for your kids. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't have a family of my own, but that would be a great idea for something. And like combining like self-improvement, combining like legacy skills, passing on things in a format that your kids would be able to relate. It's kind of adjusting to also the way they interact with media now, right? They're kind of like integrating your past experiences and your current experiences to interface with how your kids might likely be interacting with media these days. That's excellent. Very neat. So you want to move to Japan one day. I imagine your kids also want to as well. Yeah, I found great success with it. I'm updating all my lectures right now, so I took most of them down. I always try to keep updated lectures with, yeah, updated curriculum. Excellent. Yep. I like that. That is a very, very underrated thing. Being cognizant of constantly updating. It keeps one very vibrant. It keeps one actively self-improving in the process, while also providing and disseminating information that may be different over time, may change over time. You're not a father yet, just a high school teacher. Your best friends live in Japan. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Did your best friends always lived in Japan, or did they move to Japan and you're like going to catch up with them at some point?
回
Hi. Uh,
1分
1分. They moved there to start a hedge fund. Okay. All right. Fair enough. 11 years ago? Okay. If they're still going now, that sounds like an excellent hedge fund. If they moved there to start a hedge fund, yeah, and they're running still pretty well over 10 years. If they're still working on that. That's pretty impressive. 1ヶ月に
1ヶ月に
How long have you been working on Spanish? Yes, I think they were nervous at the start. Yeah, hedge fund. I would be nervous too. Especially if you move to a country for a hedge fund. Yeah. Move to a new country to start a hedge fund. That's practically like startup territory. And if they didn't, like, if it was their first, they don't have backers, like probably had to get all their initial financial backers before they move. That's a wild life. It's a very young life. Kind of reminds me of something early 20s, getting out straight out of like an MBA or something. It's like, yeah, let's start a hedge fund. Let's move to an entire country, to a different country and start a hedge fund. The reason why I think that's pretty it's very youthful, a very youthful, passionate idea. I'm really not that young anymore, so I find it incredibly endearing when you hear young people risking the biscuit and, you know, going for passionate pursuits. When you're young, give it a go, man. Give it a go. You've been doing Duolingo Spanish for about a year? I see. And how's that going? Do you live in an environment that allows you to leverage your Spanish at any point? Since you mentioned esports, man, Spanish really comes in handy in esports, actually. If you're in the NA region, or the Western Hemisphere, for that matter. You live in southern US? Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it.
1日に
脂っこい食べ物はあまり食べません。
Yeah,
1ヶ月に1回ぐらい食べます。野菜と果物が大好きです。
fair enough. I heard healthy eating. That's all I heard. Yes. 脂っこい食べ物はあまり食べません。1ヶ月に1回ぐらい食べます。野菜と果物が大好きです。Okay. So, I don't really eat greasy, oily foods. Once a month, one time a month. About one time a month I eat. Oh, I see. I eat implying the greasy food. So every once in a while. Once a month. Maybe one time a month. About one time a month is the phrase there. And they really like fruits and vegetables. Really love fruits and vegetables.
回1日に1回9時1ヶ月に
1ヶ月に1回コーラを飲みます。Okay. I drink cola once a month.
1ヶ月、
1ヶ月に
3回、
3回ぐらいピッツァを食べます。Okay. I eat pizza around three times a month. Been a while for pizza.
回
はい。
回
1ヶ月1回、
Sorry, I had to cough. 1ヶ月に1回ファストフードを食べます。
1ヶ月に1ヶ月に
脂っこい食べ物は好きですか？
脂っこい
脂っこい食べ物は好きですか？は好きです。
好きですか？
か
Do you like oily foods? Interesting.
フライドポテトは脂っこいですよ。
フライドポテトは脂っこいですよ。脂っこいです。French fries are oily. Yo. I don't eat fast food at all. Okay.
全然
全然
フ
ファ
ァスト
スト
フ
フー
ード
ド
は
は食べません。
食べません。
Okay.
揚げ物
揚げ物
は
は食べません。
食べません。
あまり食べません。食べません。Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Okay. Off we go.
はい
Hi. Oh. Oh, I forgot about Keko. Keko. Wow, there are 24 things.
結構
Keko, サッカーをします。サッカーをします。
サッカーをします。
結構運動します。ほとんど毎日筋トレをします。週末はよく山に行きます。ハイキングが大好きです。
Very physically active indeed. That's a great way to put throwback. Hotondo. 結構運動します。ほとんど毎日筋トレをします。筋トレをします。週末はよく山に行きます。ハイキングが大好きです。So, they exercise very often. Or they exercise quite often. They make sure to lift weights. Wait, ほとんど
ほとんど
are oh wait ほとんど is hardly any. Hold up. What was the really? Wow, they flipped the definition. Okay. Oh, this is a wait. No. This is a mistake. Yeah, this is a mistake. Yeah, with a negative verb. This isn't a negative verb. So this is actually an error. Yeah, that's why that's confusing me. So hotondo is almost all the time. All the time. When it is with a positive, verb. But it can also mean
ほとんど
hardly any or not at all if this is negative, but it's not negative. So this means almost all the time. So I was really
ほとんど
confused when I looked at hardly little. It can mean both. So it's one of these things like Japanese. This is a grammar point. It's kind of like instead of having a separate word, this toggles depending on the context. So hotondo in this case is I lift weights almost every day, as opposed to I lift weights hardly every day. It's more like if you say I don't lift weights, then it would be hardly. You have a spot on your family plan. You should add me. That ad was super annoying to see. Nah, it's fine. I actually let the ad play because I either press space. It only takes like a split second to. Yeah. When the ad plays, I take a drink. So if I let the ad play, it just reminds me to take a break and take a breather. So I don't really mind it at all, actually. It's a great reminding tool because it only happens after a lesson is complete. Sorry if it annoys you though. Opportunities. Perfectly alright though. I really appreciate it. I've had some other people mention that too, the family plan thing. Yeah, like I could have skipped the ad. It takes like a split second. In fact, you can probably hit enter before it even plays. Perfectly alright. I have a habit of overworking, so any breaks, perfectly alright. And obviously I'm streaming Duolingo, so I don't really mind at all. You gotta give back even if they're a multi-dollar corporation, right? Guys, this brew is kinda... Okay, alright. So I lift weights almost every day. On weekends, I often go to the mountains, and I love hiking, what this says. So they're very physically active. How often do you exercise? This is our other grammar point.
どれぐらい
どれぐらい運動しますか？
運動しますか
最近サイクリングを始めました。とても楽しいです。これからもっと運動したいです。
Enjoying exercise. So, 最近 I see what they did there. 最近サイクリングを始めました。始めました。Good way to throw in 始める from 2 units ago. とても楽しいです。これからもっと運動したいです。So recently I started cycling. I had a lot. It's a lot of fun. From now on, I'm gonna try to exercise. I want to exercise more from now on. Right? They're enjoying exercising. I would love to hear the vast majority of people say something like this to me. Right? Whenever the whole health thing comes up, it's always, in my opinion, I almost always find it lovely that there's something. It doesn't have to be like lifting weights or cycling or something. There's one activity, maybe one or two activity that they enjoy doing, and it kind of encourages them to keep doing it. Maybe you don't have to necessarily do more of it. It's always a lovely sentiment to hear people enjoying some sort of physical activity. Okay. I run personally. I'm a runner. And then sparingly do calisthenics here and there. Make sure to lift weights every day. Let's see. Oh, I'm just reading this.
毎日
Make sure.
毎日
毎日ちゃんと new vocabulary
筋トレ
筋トレをします。毎日ちゃんと筋トレをします。Okay.
インフルエンザ。
サイクリング、人参、
ヨーグルト。
ヨーグルト。
勉強。
This is どれぐらいジムに行きますか？
行きますか？
I can physically tell that I'm raising my eyebrows every time I'm asking a question. I do that lately. Been doing that lately. スポーツが大好きです。結構野球をします。Hey, thanks. Not Wallace, huh? Not Wallace. Thank you. までまでです。ありがとうございます。スポーツ。1ヶ月に3回友達とサイクリングをします。Okay. Fair enough. 毎週ジムで筋トレをします。Sure. 1ヶ月に4回彼女とサイクリングをします。
と、どれぐらい運動しますか？
どれぐらい運動しますか？
運動しますか？
結構走りますよ。
結構走りますよ。走りましょう。I run quite often. Often quite.
これからもっと歩きます。
Okay. これから
もっと
what? What are you doing more?
筋トレをしません。
Interesting.
筋トレをします。歩きます。
歩きます works. 歩く to walk. You're recently starting relearning Japanese after a long break. You're loving it. Nice to see other people learning as well. That's awesome. Join the party. How are you learning Japanese, by the way? What are you doing? Give me like a smart notes. What parts are you loving? Maybe something interesting in your journey to relearning Japanese. これからもっと歩きます。I'm going to walk more from now on. 歩く。
これからちゃんと運動します。
これからちゃんと運動します。Okay? I'll ちゃんと運動します。これから。A lot of Anki and just random grammar videos. Very nice. I'm starting to understand people talk a bit, so that's fun. You also like Duolingo? Yeah, all of the above. Someone asked me yesterday if Duolingo is my only source of like Anki-like thing, and Yeah, the answer, so to throw like a relation thing, yeah, for SRS, I'm only using Duolingo at the moment. Although I'm well aware of how Anki works. However, on YouTube, there is some SRS every once in a while. Like there are channels where they do random, like I like watching vloggers and whatnot who also do comprehensible inputs. So you kind of get reminded in that sense too. I've been really, really liking this one guy, Aka. I don't know his full name, but Aka, his channel is growing and he's a person who plans on opening orphanages. And he's working on his second orphanage. And occasionally he does these like Japanese things where he does funny skits like, for example, Ashiru, for running, it would be him like literally running across. So it'd be like those standard, it'd be like Anki like things where like Ashiru, and then he's like running across, or Aruku, and then he's like suddenly he's walking, and then he falls down. It's like Korobu, that kind of thing. So, and then you see like the text, the furigana, the kanji, and then the Romajian translation. Kind of nice. Lots of resources out there to have fun. And in terms of grammar, I found myself going back to Tofuku a lot. And then the Duolingo thing. Honestly, you rely on Anki too much. I need to watch more videos with context. Find someone you really enjoy. Honestly, it's so much fun. I'm kind of like going between people. I really like this guy's message, but man, there are quite a lot of people out there. It's fun getting invested, but also learning other things while learning the language. Sometimes when you're taking in other interests and learning other things while also learning the language, it does itself in, like, it synergizes really well, in my opinion. Yeah, most of the things I learned from Duolingo, I take whatever that is and try to contextualize more outside of it. And then when I'm using Duolingo, I try to contextualize it to my life most of the time because, obviously Duolingo doesn't provide that much context outside of the prompts and the stories that I've yet to see yet. What section am I on? I am on section 3, unit 26. This is unit 26. Where are you on Duolingo? I'm going to exercise more from, or are you just dabbling in Duolingo? Skipping around maybe as you're relearning. I started on Duolingo, by the way. The only amount of time that I started is starting with Duolingo. So 132 days. This is the beginning and this is the current. So this is where I started. Section 4, unit 4. Yeah, I understand. I figured it's a very acceptable and common habit to skip things when one finds it's easy, right? With that said, I'm not an individual that do that most of the time. So it's something that I hear a lot though. I'm going to exercise more from now on.
これから
もっと運動します。これからもっと運動します。
どれぐらい
テニスを
しますか？
Have you used Duolingo before? You have a Genki, you ordered a Genki book? Okay. Never been excited for a textbook before? Life has that way of changing perspectives, huh? Not Wallace. I'm excited that you're excited for a textbook. I really like textbooks. Not that I ordered a textbook. I'm a product of formal education. So oftentimes when people say, oh yeah, you know, back when I was younger, did you read novels and stuff? It's like, no, I read textbooks. And what I mean by textbooks is textbooks provide instructional material, and it's fun to challenge oneself to be creative with what's in the textbook. Right? You take that knowledge from the textbook and create something with it. At least that's how I felt that I differed from my classmates. Oftentimes, the classmates or people around me want the creative process being provided for them, right? We do live in an age we do live in the digital age. So oftentimes I have to be cognizant of how most people passively engage in absorbing creative products. So nowadays, I actually feel that encouraging people to be creative is something of an underrated activity. But life has a way of changing people, right? When you get older, acquire more experience, your context comes with you. So being excited for a textbook is kind of one of those things. You have so much more experience now and life experiences. So when you're looking at a textbook, it's no longer something that is dry and distilled. It embodies potential, experience, and your interest, as opposed to a kid who more or less still learning, still getting life experiences, and perhaps not in the phase of creativity for those individuals, right? So I'm not surprised, but at the same time, that's a very endearing comment, being excited for a textbook. I like learning things. No context necessary. The funny thing is I was just procrastinating using textbook for my exam a few weeks ago. It's funny. Yeah. Is it a topic that you are particularly interested in, or you're voluntarily approaching as a hobby, or is it something that you're obligatorily doing at the moment and may not be personally contextually engaged in it yet? Because oftentimes I feel procrastination, or that idea of procrastination, has less of a voluntary gain and more of an obligatory gain, as in, yeah, I don't really want to do this at the moment, right? It makes sense. That's what procrastination is. But it would be interesting to try to channel why you're excited about your Genki textbook into making your other textbook exciting. I think that's a fun creative exercise. So take what works, right? What works for your productivity, and try to be creative about making other things. You're not studying that anymore since I finished secondary high school now? Oh, I see. You didn't have a choice? Yeah, it's obligatory? Yeah, makes sense. Yep. Now here's the fun challenge for the future. Like for, as you're growing older and all that stuff, you're excited about a textbook for the first time, or like maybe the second time, or however. Try to, in my opinion, it would be an interesting exercise to practice how you can figure out what makes you excited about that textbook, that Genki textbook, and then try to find creative ways to apply that same thing to things you have to do. Because ultimately, if you can do that, right, nothing's gonna stop you. I'm probably much older than you, just judging by the way you make the way you're talking about things, and it sounds like a lot at first. So I'm probably like close to double your age. So life has a way of paying back what I'm saying about practicing things that you voluntarily do, figuring out what works there, and then being creative and lifting it to things that you have to do. So at one point, you might be thinking, yeah, getting a job, no problem, right? I already know how to do things and learn things the way I want to. Very, very excited and be successful at it. Now let's take all those skills and apply it to things that you didn't quite have a choice in the matter. Sometimes it's like, it at least makes it a little bit more approachable. But at least little by little, right? You're very stubborn when I want to be, but I'll try. Haven't thought about it like that. I'm not, I'm suggesting stuff. I'm not a professional, by the way. So this is just a unsolicited candidate. At some point after high school, like if you go to college and university, in my opinion, there's a point in someone's life you either discover how you can make anything interesting or make most things interesting, or you spend a lot, you do what you have to do at the cost of negativity, right? But then elevate the rest of your life to balance that out. That's usually the two approaches you'll probably hear. Some people who, work really hard because they have to at a cost, and then hope that everything they do outside of the things they have to do elevate their mind, body, and spirit to address that. For myself, it's more anecdotal. What I'm saying is how I approach things. I really loved my job. I really love education. Most of the problems that I have to do, I found ways to make them interesting. So it doesn't necessarily feel like I have to do them. And then that procrastination subsides because I look forward to it, right? It's kind of something that probably takes decades, like 10 years plus a large majority of life to soul search. Which approach? Or a mix? What degree of the approach are you going to embrace? For myself, this is just candid sharing, right? Show and telling. When I see a problem, I get interested. When everything works out, it's kind of nice, right? But not all that interesting. So I need to learn Japanese. That's the objective. So let's go explore some stuff, right? If I have to get a job, that's a problem, right? Or that's something, it's a task. Let's get interested in how to approach the thing. It's an interesting thing to solve, right? Just a little light share. I imagine you are going to college soon, or already am in college. You sound like a scholar to me, being excited about textbooks. You're going to college? Excellent. Congratulations. Ometeto. Ometeto. Right. Wait, at one point... I was gonna... It's the... It's a pseudo... Oh no. It's a pseudo phrase that they introduced. What is it? Sotsukyo. Yeah, Sotsukyo. I wonder if you can combine that. Ometeto Oko Totsukyo. Totsukyo Oshimasu? Something like that. You've always loved language, though. I think that's why you're excited. I see. Can you imagine a future where you're using your love for language and your studies? Or are you pursuing something else while learning language as a hobby?
いつも
Yoru. Where the heck is Yoru? Oh, late at night. Right.
夜中
Yonaka.
いつも いつも
Itsumo Yonaka o
おテレビ
Yonaka terebi
を見ますに夜中に
Try this. Yeah. Yonaka ni itsumo terebi o mimasu. That probably works. You're really not sure what you want to do yet? Okay. I'm going to do German in college, so I have to somehow balance that with Japanese. Don't want to quit it again. Fair enough, fair enough. There is... So, I think, was it Mr. Thomas? Someone asked me earlier today, just now, why 2 languages? So, Japanese and Chinese. I staggered Japanese with Chinese in a manner. There is some synergy. I'm gonna say there's some synergy to staggering language learning. So like I know there's that whole weird that trend about, oh, don't translate in your head and all that stuff, but there is something else where when you're learning your language that you're using to facilitate the learning of another language, and then you're using that language to facilitate yet again, like staggering the stuff, you'd be surprised how different the engagement is. The engagement is something else. So nowadays when I'm learning Mandarin, I'm thinking of Japanese. So, but we're still translating into English. So now the 3 languages are being associated with each other as a learning experience. So sometimes when people think about, oh, they need to stop translating in their head, they're not acquiring or learning anything about the thing they're translating it. So sometimes that's a passive experience. And oftentimes, yes, most people would find that inefficient, right? However, if you start using your Japanese when you go to college to learn German, and you're using the Japanese as the common language to contextualize German, hey, that's still considered using Japanese to explain something. So when you start explaining German in Japanese, that, my friend, is synergistic learning. At least in my opinion. So that's kind of why I'm not necessarily rushing to learn something, but using a language I'm learning to learn a different language. So then you're basically using the language naturally. Yeah, and it sounds like you have a decent foundation in both languages. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Obviously, it'll take you more time, but you're actually learning 2 languages. You know what I mean? So of course it will take more time. It'll slow down 1 language, but you're having 2 languages naturally interacting. So it's a very, in my opinion, that's something for people who are really in love with language. Most people are thinking of acquiring only 1 additional language at a time. So that makes sense. Try to stay in that target language as much as you can. integrate it into your lifestyle, etc. But if you're a language lover, you will likely enter a time where your language learning is going to be staggered, and having one language that you're learning facilitate the learning of another language. They become intertwined, and that, in my opinion, allows for a more natural reproduction and simultaneous synergy happening. I feel that imitates someone like myself, who still continue to use Fujianese to this day while using English, because they are both one and the same. Now, I don't necessarily ever think about English while going Fujiwa, right? If I'm suddenly going Gong Fujiwa and Sai Fujiwa Gongwa Kai knowing Pangong Juwan, it wouldn't really necessarily interrupt my train of thought. Generally speaking, they are one and the same. Yeah. I would like to learn both one day anyway, so might as well do them both now. Exactly. It's gonna be part of your life. You gotta command it. Go in between, right? 我说一点中文 right now. Obviously, I'm still working on Mandarin, but hey, if you get a chance to throw in whatever words you can, Nihongo, right? Nihongo o skoshi anashimasu, right? Not too bad. Just go back and forth, and it'll become regular in no time. With time, it'll become regular with time. Oh, wait. Oh, Itsumo, they want Itsumo outside. Sure. Oh, yeah, they want Itsumo. Sure, fair enough. I figured they would be able to take this too, because it's actually acceptable. Yeah, it would be acceptable either way.
シャワーの後、携帯は見ません。
That must be an
8時
awkward
か
way.
らベッドで小説を読みます。そして10時頃寝ます。
Okay. It's what they do at night. So, シャワーの後、携帯は見ません。Fair enough. After shower, I don't really look at my phone, right? Don't really look at my phone. 8時からベッドで小説を読みます。I read a novel in bed from 8 o'clock. そして10時頃寝ます。Then I sleep. I go to bed, or I sleep at 10 o'clock. Do you often watch videos on your phone?
これから
Oops.
これから
Yeah. No. Just kidding.
よく携帯
で
動画
を見ますか？よく携帯で動画を見ますか？
タバコは吸いません。お酒もあまり飲みません。多分1ヶ月に1回ぐらい飲みます。
Okay, fair enough. Smoking and drinking habits? タバコは吸いません。お酒もあまり飲みません。 多分、1ヶ月に1回ぐらい飲みます。Okay. So, I don't smoke. I don't really drink. I don't really drink alcohol. I probably drink alcohol around once a month. Right? I look at social media. Oh, SNS. Oh. Would love to stay, but you have to leave to get your new glasses. Oh man, I need new glasses too. Nice. I hope you enjoy your new glasses. Yeah. Don't worry. No problems. Yeah, good luck with your new glasses. I've been pushing off my new glasses too. A whole new world, man, when you get new glasses. Very nice. Good luck. Yonaka. 夜中に Yes. 夜中に SNS を見ます。It's like your face gets a new personality when those new glasses come in. I know, right? I'm looking forward to getting new glasses. My glasses are like getting close to 5 years, and I need I'm gonna buy new frames, and I need a new prescription. It's pretty clear that I need some sharpness in my life, a little upkeep. Good luck, and enjoy your new glasses. Cola wa nomimasen. Coffee. コーヒーも飲みません。お酒も飲みません。でも夜中に4時間ぐらいテレビを見ます。Okay. That's not too bad. Okay. お酒は全然飲みません。やります。Tobacco. Oh, it's tobacco. I said tobacco. 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 Okay. Tobacco. Like sakana and tomago. Tobacco. Tobaccoも吸いません。でも夜中にたくさんパソコンを使います。Alright.
もうタバコを吸いたくないです。
もうタバコ吸い。What?
もうタバコを吸いたくないです。
Oh.
タバコを吸いたくない。
Wow.
もうタバコを吸いたくないです。もうタバコを吸いたくないです。
I wasn't expecting them to lump it all together. もうタバコ吸いたくないです。I don't want to smoke anymore. Peel. Wait. E? Oh no. Biru. Biru.
も
ビールも飲みません。Shows you how often I use the word ビール。でも夜中にゲームをします。
どんなお酒を飲みますか？
喉。
どんなお酒を飲みますか？
お酒を飲みますか？
飲みますか？
Sure.
いいえ、お酒は全然飲みません。
いいえ、お酒は全然飲みません。Sure. I don't drink alcohol at all.
4時間ぐらい携帯でゲームをします。
Okay.
4時間
4時間ぐらい
携帯
でゲームをします。
4時間ぐらい携帯でゲームをします。
お酒を飲みますか？
お酒を飲みますか？ Oops. Do you drink curry? Do you drink curry?
よく携帯で動画を見ますか？
よく携帯で動画を見ますか？よく動画携帯で
携帯をたくさん使います。
携帯をたくさん使います。使います。携帯たくさんimplied how does this work? Right. So
いつも
夜中にテレビを見ます。Off we go. I always watch TV late at night. Always.
いつも夜中
にテレビを見ます。
これからもっと運動します。
これからもっと運動します。もっとこれから1ヶ月に1回コーラを飲みます。
週末によく筋トレをします。
週末によく筋トレをします。よく週末1ヶ月に1回サイクリングOh no, just kidding. Wait. Oh, I forgot to mention I used Pimsleur for the first few months of your Japanese learning. Very nice. I heard wonderful things about Pimsleur, actually. That was like your main resource? Yeah. How was it? What were your experiences in your first few months of Pimsleur? I heard good things about it. I think 2 or 3 people brought up Pimsleur. 1ヶ月に1回アイス Oh, ice cream. Oh, no, ice cream. Oh my gosh. Ice cream を食べます。
毎日仕事の後、筋トレをします。
You like it? Got a bit boring, but learned a lot? Yeah, yeah. When you start exhausting your method, right? If you're relying on the method itself and it's not evolving, or you're finding creative ways to evolve it, it can become a little bit boring, right? It's nice that you're exploring now lots of other ways to engage yourself, right? So that it can uplift and not become so reliant and be kind of samey over time. 毎日仕事の後筋トレをします。It's my secret agenda. So if it sounds like I'm just randomly suggesting things here, willy-nilly here and there, it's often not really to tell people what to do, more encourage them to be creative about how they think about things and interact with things. Because boredom kills a lot of things, right? Not Wallace. If you get bored, your motivation just disappears out the window. So regardless of your good intentions or what your goals are, what your interests are, boredom and motivation will supersede the ability to be consistent. So yeah, you rather have fun learning less efficiently. Yes, exactly. Because if you don't have fun or engagement or motivation, you don't learn anything. So in fact, it can get to the point where there's no efficiency at all. So definitely prioritizing, right? Prioritizing. There are catalysts. You gotta prioritize actually opening the door and keeping the door open, as opposed to hyper focusing on what comes after stepping through the door or keeping the door open, right? Hello there, Captain Tashi. Hello, hello. 毎日仕事の後筋トレをします。毎日仕事の後筋トレします。何の予約はいつですか？病院
1ヶ月に4回弁当を食べます。
1ヶ月に4回弁当を食べます。弁当4回1ヶ月に
1ヶ月
に1回ファストフードを食べます。
最近サイクリングを始めました。とても楽しいです。これからもっと運動したいです。
Sorry, we had this prompt already. She just started cycling. It's very fun. I'm gonna exercise more from now on. 1ヶ月に3回友達とサイクリングをします。来週病院の予約があります。We don't have any kanji section for this, so we're just gonna go into our
3階に上
personalized
がりま
practice.
す
Oh, interesting. 3階に Oh, ooh. This is retroactive actually.
3階に上がります
agarimasu. They didn't ever log this, but agarimasu. You go up.
何を歌いましょうか。
何を歌い
ましょう。
歌いましょうか。
何を歌いましょうか。
Okay. 歌いましょうか。Sing? Yeah, what should we sing?
まず4階に上がります。
まず4階に上がります。This is a very specific unit. This unit specifically deals with clothing. First, how many hours a day do I study languages? 8 hours a day. It's been a little bit lighter because I need to rest a little bit more, so like 6 hours. 3 for Japanese and 3 for Mandarin. And in the rest of the time, my lifestyle, it typically involves Japanese and Chinese already. So like when I am not streaming, I still engage in the language already. Nowadays, it's more like the studying came after engagement. So my lifestyle, I didn't have to change anything about my lifestyle. It already involves Japanese and Chinese the whole time. Most of the time. So眠いでしょ。Okay. Maku-san wa do? How are you sleepy? Isn't it like the middle of the day? Kohi o nomimasu ka? Genki desu. Lotus-san. No coffee for you today? Emui? I'm a try-harder. Nice to see that. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's very difficult for me to understand what it means to try hard and easy. Usually the words I would probably use is I'm either exhausted or it's business as usual. Right. Yeah. There are certainly hard things in my life, but learning things is not the hard thing in life. Usually it's other things, like death. Perhaps like growing older. Those are the harder things. 朝で飲みました。Okay. 多分それからそんなに眠いです。So you're saying you drank some coffee in the morning, probably. However, you're probably still sleepy from now on. You're probably still sleepy. You're still sleepy around this time. Sore kara, because of that. Oh, it's because of that. Because of that. Oh, okay. So you're saying you're probably sleepy because of that. I see. And then, okay, Don nani is to that extent. And then, okay, and then the last thing is for explanation. I see. This. Explain. Okay. They're explaining that you're probably tired because you drank some in the morning. Yeah, the excuse marker. Okay, so moan is the excuse marker. I see. So you're basically making an excuse. Alright, cool. You drank some in the morning and that's probably why you're tired right now. Or lack of a, like, for just a general paraphrasing, I suppose. So you're blaming the coffee. For shame, Lotus. For shame. I'm just kidding. That sounds fairly reasonable. Honestly, I don't think you should be tired per se because you drank coffee in the morning. Or, oh wait, or are you saying you drank early in the morning and now you're just you need another pick me up? Has your day been exhausting? Before the Japanese-Chinese journey, were I involved with other languages? Yes. I learned Spanish. I learned Spanish in high school and in college. And then before Japanese and Chinese, obviously, it's English. Before and Spanish, it's English. However, when it comes with other languages, my environment typically involves Japanese, Mandarin, Cantonese, and Fujianese. Largely, most of the time. At some point in the day, I will be interacting with those languages. Maybe less so Cantonese nowadays because I don't really watch programming anymore. When I was younger, like maybe before I left for college, I hear Mandarin and Cantonese all the time. When I go upstairs, I mean, my parents watch Mandarin programming. You're right, your body is broken. I probably shouldn't be tired. I think you're fine. Not well. I don't know that kanji yet, but mo nemoi desho. Okay. Kohi ga something teimasen. Oh, it means boku. Oh, that's boku. Okay, that's boku. Yeah, boku mo. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you're a boku guy now, Wallace. You've adopted boku. And what is the predicate there? Something. Taimasen. What is the predicate kanji? I don't have that either. Where am I from? I am from the United States. I'm from New York. My parents are from Fuzhou, China. Matemasen. To have to believe. Oh, to have I believe. Okay, to have. Oh, interesting. Or to not have. Interesting. To have or hold. I see. Do you commonly use that instead of arimasen? Lotus is my I don't pay Lotus, but Lotus is my reference most of the time. So would you just use arimasen instead in that situation, or do you usually would you go to have or hold? Interesting. We haven't had have or hold yet. First, yonkai ni agerimasu. Agarimasu. Pretty interchangeable with arimasu. Slightly stronger implication of ownership and self-existing. Yeah. We heard this earlier. some people mention it earlier. Like there is coffee. Yeah, well, yeah, I understand. I understand the whole existence thing, Lotus, but I'm not quite convinced that someone would say that. But yeah. Yeah, stronger implication of ownership. If that was the intent. Mazu, let's see. You go up to the 4th floor.
そして階段を上がります。
そして階段を上がります。上がります。Your Japanese output is horrible. I'm much better at reading, so my sentences might have been unnatural. I can't tell you anything about natural and unnatural, unfortunately. Not Wallace. However, Lotus can. Again, I don't pay Lotus. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I like asking questions. I'm largely asking questions. What unit am I on? Section 3, unit 26. Section 3, unit 26. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about that, not Wallace. There's no way I would know. I do ask a lot of questions, though. That's kind of a great extra thing to learn, like where I learn other things. Lotus is far more practiced. We have a bunch of people who are quite practiced, who are more understanding and reasonable, I suppose. Less about correcting, but more about talking and discussing. Right. Lotus is one of them. He's also secretly a multi-billionaire and a 2-star Michelin chef and possibly a double agent. Oh, and he has a coffee drinking problem. We're building up his profile, his persona here. You know, not grain of salt. I don't know if any of that is true. I think Lotus has not denied any of these claims, these alleged claims. Kaidan, and go up the stairs. You go up the stairs.
福岡は大阪から遠いですか？
福岡は大阪からと Wow, that's kind of hard to read, isn't it? 大阪からとNo, から遠いですか? Whoa, that's really hard to read. Holy, that's what happens when you don't have kanji for your locations. 福岡は大阪から遠いですか?
来週アメリカでジェットコースターに乗ります。
来週アメリカでジェットコースターのジェットコースターに乗ります。Wait. Okay. Okay. Alright.
最後のプレゼンは何時までですか？
最後のプレゼン。プレゼンは何時まだですか？何時まだですか？まで何時ですか？最後。最後のプレゼン。Will Duolingo ever teach you the kanji for the words that are currently written in hiragana, or will they learn that elsewhere? Because that was hard to read. Honestly, I'm not too sure if they're gonna introduce the kanji for the proper nouns. They usually prioritize one or two kanji for repetitious words. So most of the hiragana reads are any kanji that has a lot of multiple reads. Proper nouns, cities, Osaka, Fukuoka, Hokkaido, Shinjuku, Chiba, Ginza. Outside of Tokyo and Kyoto, those are the only two. So all the other ones, so like Shibuya, Nagoya, I don't, Yokohama, pretty much all the cities that I know from video games. Just Tokyo and Kyoto. So I don't know if they're gonna the only way that it will come up is if the kanji in the proper noun gets overlapped with kanji that is being used in a common word. Oh, it does? Okay, good. So Lotus has your back on that one. There you go, Lotus. So they actually give you Osaka and Fukuoka in that sentence at some point. Huh. So to me, that tells me that the characters, the kanji that's in Fukuoka and Osaka has been used somewhere else, right? So what now? Right now, Osaka, you have the left side, right? The left kanji of Osaka, but I don't know the right kanji yet of Osaka. So whenever they overlap, that's when they introduce all the overlaps of the different kanji. Whenever that happens. Slow and steady.
先月原宿で遊びました。
先月 Speaking of Harajuku, 原宿で遊びました。Speaking of a proper noun, Harajuku. Not so much is Bitter Valley. Duo hasn't actually taught me either of those outside of the name. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's Shibuya? Interesting. Huh. It's funny how I can write them now. Oh wait, I'm actually not familiar with this one. Oh, and this character is different though. Interesting. So it could be, yeah. Oh, I'm not familiar with this radical. So this radical up here, I haven't seen yet. The combination of Chinese and Japanese. I haven't seen this one yet. Whatever order this is. And then yeah, interesting. And then the other one's probably even though I haven't seen it. I practiced writing. There was a lot of writing. Also, I'm excited for you to get to new grammar in Unit 44. Yeah, Unit 44 is going to be so long. Oh, wait, is that casual? Or is 44 finally casual, or is it not? You know what I'm excited for? And it's so long from now. Casual is... Oh, Section 4. Dang. I think it's Unit... I'm gonna say it's like Unit 70 something. That's when I get stories, Lotus. There's at least 3 more reviews. At least 3 more reviews. It's gonna be like another 2 months. Yeah, it's gonna be like another 2 months by the time I get to stories. That's the patience. That's the patience one must exercise. Am I in a hurry? Not really. Japanese uses weird half-simplified stuff for kanji. Yeah, sometimes. Also, I was trying to figure out when you learn the Yori comparison form. I didn't... You couldn't find it? Okay. I guess we'll find out. Sengetsu Harajuku de osobimashita. Okay. Osobimashita. Asobimashita. I said osobi. Asobimashita. I hung out. Sengetsu.
最後のミーティングは何時までですか？
最後の... Yeah, I see that. Oh, they have 2 reads. Yeah. Saigo no meeting wa nanji made desu ka? Oh, we had this again. We're translating. Oh wait. I feel like we translated more than once.
花さんも来週タイに行きますか？
花さんも来週会いに行きますか? Oh. Yeah, hi.
"先月友達と渋谷で遊びました."
先月友達と渋谷で遊びました。
先週少し中国語を練習しました。
先週仕事中国語を練習しました。も No more. No more.先
週何時間スペイン語を練習しましたか？
ミーティングは何時からですか？
Excuse me. ミーティングは何時からですか？
カラオケで K-POP を歌いましょう。
カラオケで K-POP を歌いましょう。Oh, I get the grammar next unit? Oh, so that's tomorrow. I get it tomorrow. Very nice. Way to spoil it. Man, that's like saying I get to... Second Lotus spoiling everything. Spoiling a 1,000-year-old language. You didn't tell me which grammar? Oh, you're saying I'm getting new grammar. Non-specific. Okay.
4年生はいつも忙しいです。
You're speaking like a Japanese person. You're forcing me to implicitly understand that you're switching the topic entirely without flowing from the previous topic you were talking about. Why are you doing this, Lotus? Why are you doing this? It's the complimenting after a good time at a love hotel form. That's awfully specific, but I like it. I like what I see what you did there. Okay. 4年生はいつも Wait. 4年生はいつも忙しいです。Okay. Okay, fair enough.
去年母に腕時計をもらいました。
Oh, they really mixed up the practice. I think the personalized practice is getting better. Unless this is just part of section 3. But I think the personalized practice is everywhere now. It's kind of like sprawling. It doesn't feel the samey all the time. This personalized practice feels really different from last unit's personalized practice. Like, really different. It's not like doing the same points, same place a lot of times. 去年母に腕時計をもらいました。Yeah, like this is definitely not in the same ballpark.
タイでたくさんお寺を見ます。
Okay, maybe not, because Thai is there too. Thai de taksan otera o mimasu. Oh, interesting. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, had to cough.
歌舞伎は面白いです。
Kabuki, oh, I know which chapter this is from. Kabuki wa omoshiroi desu.
去年日本の SF 映画を見ました。
去年日本のyeah, it jumped. Whoa. That's a jump. 去年日本のSF oh man. SF.
去年日本の SF 映画を見まし
Yeah,
た。
SF. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. What is the read on that? SUF. Yeah, SUF. Yeah, just double checking. SUNUSU is, there are 2 or 3 different reads of SUNUSU. SUF seems like there's a couple too. Let me take a look. Yeah, okay. 去年日本の SF 映画を見ました。Okay. Fine. No. Okay.
去年も浅草に来ました。
去年も浅草にいました。Oh, there's another one. 浅草。
横浜の港からクルーズツアーに行きました。
横浜。See, so many of Yokohama no. If I don't look at the sentence and just listen to what they're saying, it helps. But then when I go to read the sentence, I'm like, oh, right. Yokohama no minato kara cruise tour ni ikimashita.
来週タイで象と写真を撮ります。
来週タイで象と写真。Oh, 象と。Oh my gosh. 象と写真を撮ります。It's just... Okay, fair enough.
家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。
Okay. 家族とクルーズ料理に行きました。
4年生は何時間勉強しますか？
4年生は何時間勉強しますか？ Okay. Alright. I mean, that's awfully specific.
来月も歌舞伎を見ます。
来月も歌舞伎を見ます。来月も。
午前のミーティングは何時からですか？
午前のミーティングは何時からですか？Ooh, my cars are different now. I'm starting to be a little flexible with the car. There are different ways to uptone for questions, and I feel like that's kind of a nice flavor.午前のミーティング。
午前のミーティングは9時からです。
午前のミーティングは9時からです。9時 ?9 時。Oh, wait. Oh, right. It's not morning's meeting. I bet.
この後カラオケに行きましょう。
That's being used as a modifier. Sure. この後 うん。カラオケに行きましょう。
カラオケで歌いましょう。
午前のミーティングは9時からです。
I hate you too. Okay. Alright.
今日のトレーニングは11時からです。
Oh no, this is from the same unit though. Okay, maybe not so much. Too early to tell.
今
日の
トレーニング
は
何時
から
です。今日のトレーニングは11時からです。
Oh.
何時からです。
Okay, we do know the time.
11時。
11時からです。Sure. I mean, it works.
今日のトレーニングは11時からです。
午前のトレーニング。
午前のトレーニング。
28,000円はとても高いですね。
Interesting.
28,000
円。円。
は本当に高いですね。28,000円はとても高いですね。
とても。28,000円。28,000円。
28,000円はとても高いですね。専攻はビジネスです。
専攻はビジネス
です。
Incense. It's all about the business incense, right? I wonder what that smells like. Business incense.
ツアーは3日間でした。
3日間。
ツア
ーはでした。
ツアーは3日間でした。
Just kidding.
3日間。
I got him back. ツアーは3日間でした。
紫のジーンズはどうですか？
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 Okay. Purple.
去年パートナーに花をもらいました。
Okay.
去年
パートナー give? Receive?
去年パートナーに花をもらいました。花をもらいました。
Cute.
ビジネスの授業はいつも面白いです。
Okay.
ビジネス
の授業は面白い
です。いつも
sorry, oops.
いつも
Wait.
ビジネスの授業はいつも面白いです。
いつも。Yeah, いつも。I'm like, wait a minute.
専攻はビジネスと中国語です。
Okay.
専攻
は
中国語。ビジネスです。専攻はビジネスと中国語です。ビジネス中国語。
Separate things.
専攻はビジネスと中国語です。
Okay.
紫のスーツは好きですか？
紫のスーツ
は好きですか？
好きですか？
紫のスーツは好きですか？ 紫のスーツは好きですか？
Okay.
全部で8200円です。
全部で
8200円です。全部で8200円です。
全部で
8200円です。
8200円です。
英語の絵本。
Okay.
英語
の
絵本。今年はパートナーとイルミネーションに行きます。
Okay.
今年
パートナーとイルミネーション
行きます。行きますに行きます。は今年はパートナーとイルミネーションに行きます。
Okay. 今年はパートナーとイルミネーションに行きます。
クルーズは何日間でしたか？
クルーズは何日間でしたか？
クルーズは何日間でしたか？いつも子供に絵本をあげます。
いつも子供に絵本をあげます。
いつも子供に絵本をあげます。
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, choo choo ka-choo. Let's go. Back to switching gears.
ビタミン
は飲みません。毎朝オレンジジュースを飲みます。I don't know why I'm doing that. My bad. 多分インフルエンザです。
毎日ヨーグルトを食べます。毎日。
I like that guy's chef coat. Yeah, I bet you do. That's what all 2-star Michelin chefs think. I'm on to you. I'm going to put on a chef coat to drink orange juice. Alright, you got me there. I see what you did there. I see. Well played. The inside jokes are growing. Well played from yesterday.
毎日ヨーグルトを食べます。
Excellent throwback.
毎日ヨーグルトを食べます。
毎日ヨーグルト。Have you ever had a yogurto drink? I don't even know what they're called. I think you just call them yogurto. I think they're literally called yogurto. Like on the branding, they're legitimately, it just says yogurto on the cups, like on the little things. I love those little things. They help like settle the stomach. It's one of those like ritual things. Yeah, Yakult. Yeah, Yakult is which country is that? There are 3 different ones. Love a good mango lassi too. Yeah, I love selling the stomach with stuff like that. I mean, bubble tea has its place, but man, having like a slight soft like thing, like culture thing, really helps settle the stomach. Yeah. I think Yakult is wait, is that the Japanese one? Oh no, that's the Japanese one. Yeah. I think it's Esperanto word, right? They use the Esperanto word. Oh. Oh, maybe that's the only brand, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, this is the brand. You're right. This is the brand that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I like these little things. I was kind of under the impression there were multiple brands, like multiple places that distribute them, like a Korean one as well. But yeah. Dude, mango lassi though. Oof. Mango lassi. Hit me up with that. Oh, Jinwei. Oh yeah, Jinwei. Jinwei. Yeah, Jinwei. Jinwei. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I love those little tiny drinks. It, like, you know, when you eat a lot of maybe like spicy foods, or you're at a Szechuan house and you just pop up. Speaking of mango lassi, I don't know. What about a Thai iced tea, man? A Thai iced tea where you're in a Thai restaurant? Oh, stuffing back that Thai spicy food and then end chilling with a Thai iced tea. And wonderful condensed milk.
毎日ヨーグルトを食べます。
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 Okay. Now I'm hungry again, man. You got a Thai iced tea that kept you up to 4 a.m. Okay, that's fair. All right, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, man. Drunken noodles, basil fried rice, Thai basil fried rice. Make them both Thai spicy with a side of a Thai iced tea, maybe 2 Thai iced tea. If they are offering mango lassi, just throw that in there too. Now that's a night out.
ヨーグルト。
ヨーグルト食べますか？
食べますか？お。
Oh, I forgot my particle. ヨーグルトを食べますか？
少しお腹が痛いです。少しお腹も痛いが
痛いです。
少しお腹が痛いです。
Okay, お腹が痛いです。
家
4回1回7 12
喉は痛いですか？
Okay.
喉
は
痛いですか
？5月1回1日に山田富士。
よく野菜を食べますか？
よく野菜を食べますか？ I feel like I would ask this. Notice. よく野菜を食べますか？よく生の野菜を食べますか？はい、一日に1回、I would expect this. 1回に、人参、oh no, maybe not 人参を食べます。Just carrots. Yes, I eat carrots once a day. I don't think I expect people to eat carrots once a day. I don't think I've consumed a carrot I don't think I consumed carrot in like the last year, calendar year. 野菜を食べように食べようになるべきで Interesting. でも今あまり食べません。Okay, so let me unpack. 何を食べようになる What does that mean? It's something modifying explaining eating vegetables. Do you not always eat? Trying to think, maybe like I have a smear first. Oh, the second one is not. However, you're not eating very much right now. Yo ni naru, became the direction of the thing before yo. Become the direction of the thing before yo. Ought to do it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Becky. Okay. So Becky ought to do. So you ought to eat vegetable. I see. The direction of. I see. So you ought to eat vegetable. However, right now you aren't eating very, or you're not really eating. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. All right. It made sense after Becky become the direction of the thing. Yeah, before yo. That's cool. Yo ni naru. Okay. Neat. Very neat.
1日に1回リンゴを食べます。
1日に1回リンゴを食べます。You know what they say about apples? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Wait, does that translate? Wait. リンゴを、1日に1回リンゴをan apple a day, but it's not implying eating, but it is kind of implying eating. So if you cut out otabemasu, an apple a day, right? 1日に maybe just 1日にリンゴ keeps the doctor. I don't really know how to say that. 1日にリンゴを something 食べると Oh, and I know that icon. Oh, so it's the same for... Oh, I can recognize that for doctor. And I'm guessing that's a way. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, I know, right? Iko. Oh, Iko. Okay, Iko. And then that's Isha. Oh, that's Isha. Right. I forgot. I know how to say Isha. Oh, they didn't use the same thing. And then that's hanareru.
To keep away. Another. Interesting. Yeah, doctor doesn't quite. Now I can recognize doctor because of this, right? And doctor is this when it's written with proper proportions. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I eat an apple once a day.
よく生の野菜を食べますか？
よく生の野菜を食べますか？いいえ、でも一日に一回オレンジジュースを飲みます。
去年1回病院に行きました。
去年一回病院に行きました。I went to the 病院一回去年。
もう病院に行きましたか？
もう病院に行きましたか？月曜日に一回行きました。来週も予約があります。
明日病院の予約があります。
明日病院の予約があります。I often do go to the gym.
ジム。どれぐらいジムに行きますか？
揚げ物はあまり食べません。でも、フライドチキンが大好きです。一日にリンゴ食べたら医者が離れる。That's pretty elegant. I mean,
はい、
I
結
understood
構
it.
サッカーをします。
These are idioms. So idioms can impart fragmentation and dots, you know, throw in some dots, some ellipses.
はい、結構サッカーをします。
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 1日に1ヶ月に
1
回1回1分
1ヶ月に4回彼女とサイクリングをします。
回
1日に
9時
1回1ヶ月に3回友達とサイクリングをします。
これからちゃんと運動します。これから
これからちゃんと
運動します。これからちゃんと運動します。
これからちゃんと運動します。
揚げ物は好きですか？
I usually use 4 characters for idioms. Interesting. 4 characters for idioms. Okay. 開け物は好きですか？はい。1ヶ月に4回ぐらい食べます。
毎日仕事の後、筋トレをします。毎日
毎日仕事の後
家事をします。
I mean, that sounds reasonable.
毎日仕事の後、筋トレをします。
Okay.
家事、筋トレ
筋トレをします。I mean, honestly, you could say that though. 毎日仕事の後、家事をします。筋トレをします。It turned midnight so I can further my Duolingo streak. What an exciting life for you. Yeah.
毎日仕事の後、筋トレをします。
ファーストフードは好きですか？
ファストフードは好きですか？はい。1ヶ月に3回ハンバーガーをsorry, I don't know why I was so aggressive with that. ハンバーガーを食べます。
これからもっと運動します。
これからもっと運動します。運動します。もっとこれから
脂っこい食べ物は好きですか？
脂っこい食べ物は好きですか？はい。1ヶ月に5回 Sure, we're just gonna go with that. 5回フライドチキンを食べます。よ。
1日に1回筋トレをします。
1日に1回筋トレをします。筋トレをします。1回1日に
どれぐらいジムに行きますか？
どれぐらいジムに行きますか？どれぐらい行きますか？ジムに
どれぐらい
タバコを吸いますか？
もうタバコを吸いたくないです。
もうタバコを吸いたくないです。
タバコです。
全然
タバコ
は吸いません。
携帯をたくさん使います。
By the way, Duo didn't teach me. Oh, a Buddha koi. When I was in this part, so I looked it up, and I already knew Obuda. Oh, yeah. It actually has multiple things. Did you notice that? By the way, it has multiple things. That is kind of like a mixture of Obuda. Like there's a lot with using Abuda. Sorry, Abuda. Lots of Abuda. They chose Abuda Koi, but there's others too. Yeah. Ish. Yep, exactly. Bai. Boy. Sorry, boy. And then there's like other versions as well. Like what I mean is it kind of reminds me of how they did salty. It's not the exact same thing, but it's kind of like a similar setup where you take like the left thing and you put a spacer and then like ish or like like it's like that. So it does like the and then something, which is kind of neat. Like shou bai, right? Shou bai. Is it pi or bai? It's bai, right? Yeah, shou bai. Shou pai, sorry, shou pai. That's what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but it reminds me of it. Like, oh, it's it's oily, it's salty. What about it's can you say it's peppery? Can you say it's peppery? Wait. Oh no, that's not your word. The example I think of is Kodomo. Oh, Kodomo by Kodomo. Yeah. Kodomo by. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, does it? Wait, how did the Abuda koi. Kodomo by. Oh, what? Oh, poi. Sorry, Kodomo poi. Kodomo poi. I'm talking about like the first 3 steps. Kodomo poi. No, Kodomo poi. Probably Kodomo poi. That's kind of funny. Childish. Like a child. Childish. I like it. I hope I learn more ishes. No peppery? Okay.
携帯をたくさん使います。
I guess you can go with spicy, right? But then spicy is not the same. If you know what I mean. Wait. Is there a spicy and a spicy hot? You know what I mean? So like dude, I'm guessing there's a word that distinguishes between spicy, the different spicy, the 2 types of spicy. Maybe not. Maybe I'm making too much of this. I guess spicy is just spicy and hot is hot. They just go with... Oh, wait, hold up. I'm guessing they also have hot to the touch. Probably hot to the touch and hot... What's hot to the touch? It's still Atsui. It's just a different kanji, I see. So they have Atsui, and yeah, they're both Atsui, but different kanji, I see. And then there's Karai, which is spicy and hot. Wait, Karai also... Wait, karai also means salty? Nandesu ka? Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. Atsui, yeah, Atsui. We have both Atsuis. Atsui and Atsui for touch. Atsui and Atsui, but we have no kanji for either Atsuis at the moment. And Atatakai, right? And then we have cold too. Cold to the touch and cold. We also have cold to the touch, cold as in temperature, and also cool. We also have cool. So like tsumetai for touch, and then samui for weather, and then suzushi for cool. And there's quite a lot. Is samui for temperature? Yeah. And then tsumetai for touch. Yeah. And then Atatakai's opposite is Suzushi. At least that's what's being taught.
携帯をたくさん使います。携帯。
携帯 what?
をたくさん使います。
That's a problem.
携帯をたくさん使います。
Duolingo is basically telling you to stop using Duolingo for too long on the phone late at night, okay? You do it early in the morning and you do it for 6 hours. I'm just kidding. But it's humorous that the chapter on health habits is talking about not using your phone too long, you know.
携帯をたくさん使います。
もう
Okay, this is a grammar point. Mo in the negative. So mo can take negative and positive things, right? It's not true for all words. And then earlier today, I found out by coincidence because it didn't make sense at first, that hotondo takes both positive and negative. So they do a opposite swap when it's positive or negative, which is cool. It was unintended. They only showed it in the affirmative. However, when I hovered over hotondo, it was showing the negative definition, which the statement is still positive because they haven't used hotondo in a negative sense. So it's pretty cool. I kind of like that it makes things a little bit complicated, I suppose. Sort of, maybe. I don't know. It's different.
Mo.
It's kind of like mo when it's in the negative or the positive. Just kind of fill in the gaps. Mo. Where's...
タバコを吸いたくない。
They just lumped it all together. Tabako o suitakunai desu. This whole phrase is new. So tabako o su. Right, tabako o su is the new phrase. It's kind of like shawa o abimasu or abu. Is it abu? No, it's not abu. It's probably abiru, right? No? Yeah, abiru, yeah. Abiru.
どれぐらいタバコを吸いますか？
どれ
どれぐらい
どれぐらい
どれぐらいタバコを吸いますか？
タバコ
タバコ
を吸いますか? Which, by the way, I know this generation has been different nowadays. I like to think times have changed. However, this is a very real question. Oftentimes, like, it wasn't that long ago. I mean, I am probably a generation older than most people these days, but it's nice to see sort of this phrase. But now I'm kind of curious if when, like, how Japanese adapt to the whole idea of vapes, right? Like electronic e-cigarettes, and how this phrasing has adopted e-cigarettes, because that's obviously a thing nowadays. The times have changed.
どれぐらいタバコを吸いますか?
Because technically this is just to breathe in. So you could still use tabako o suimasu for breathing in, like smoking, right, in general. Because the activity itself is not, it hasn't actually changed. I'm kind of curious. I imagine Japan has some relevance to e-cigarettes. It's a Asian culture deep cut when it comes to smoking, especially men. Osake wa amari nomimasen. Demo tamani wine o nomimasu.
ワイン
ビールも飲みません。でも夜中にゲームをします。That's kind of imagine taking a leap from saying I don't really actually, okay, real talk. You might be thinking, yo, this might be an unnatural transition or an unnatural subject swap. But real talk, I actually heard these two ideas placed together, and it's largely because, in my opinion, of the internet generation. Real talk. Because the generalization here is what is good for you, health-wise, versus what is bad for you, health-wise. And I'm not saying, I'm gonna sound like a boomer here. Back in my day, these two things aren't associated based on the generalization of health. They are activities that are very exclusively different. One involves drinking, and one involves playing, right? So usually when you leap from here, from drinking to playing, there's a large leap. But nowadays, it's actually clustered together. So like beer, smoking, right? Substance is often contrast to addiction, right? And addiction, video games. Weirdly enough, right? That's the line of logic. So when you're thinking about this phrase, it's kind of odd to someone like me, sort of, because I'm on the older-ish side. It's like times have changed. This is actually quite normal. I actually literally had multiple conversations where when we talk about health, someone would say, well, I don't drink or smoke, but I do play a lot of video games. That's implying that both of these things are bad for your health, right? So it's really interesting. Even without context, this is the natural flow of lots of generalized conversations. When people tend to generalize everything. When you generalize what's bad for you and what's good for you, you start sounding like this. It's for better or for worse. This is the normal cadence of conversation a lot of times. Like, yeah, you know, I work out. I work out a lot. But demo, I play a lot of video games. It's like, well, working out and playing video games are very, very large distances to me, personally. However, it's super normal for people to think, oh, if I'm playing video games, then I'm not working out. Or even like eating healthy. Eating healthy. It's like, oh yeah, I eat healthy, but I play a lot of video games. Crazy. Interesting. So different these days. Usually it'd be saying something like, I also don't drink beer. Demo mizu, right? Mizu o takusan nomimasu or something. Nomimashita. I drink a lot of water or something, where it deals with two activities that involve drinking. Right? So you probably bring up like mizu, right? Something like that. What would I call that? Leap of logic. The leap of logic. You gotta go to sleep because it's past midnight? Oh. Okay, so you're overseas. Okay. But I'll definitely come by again. Yeah, take care. Yeah. Good luck. Do me a solid here. I generally encourage people, come back with a story. So like, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. It doesn't have to be the next day. If it's a week down the road, try to I love to encourage people, find something that excited you and it's interesting that you are willing to share. I feel like oftentimes that gives a lot of extra excitement to people. Like I would love to hear something that happened that's exciting, or language, or like maybe like a fun Japanese observation or language you learn. And take care. Good luck. I'll see ya when I see ya. So, osokumade. Oh yeah, osokumade.
Osoku?
Yeah. Have a good one, Wallace. Osokumade. This was placed in because we had the phrase yo. Oops. I don't know why I'm writing in domaji all of a sudden. Right, we have yo naka, right? Yo naka. So it's kind of like osokumade. So osoku is the phrase, osoku, and then made is until. So we have these two phrases now, yonaka and osoku, and then made. They both are acquired by made. So osoku made keitai de something. 音楽を聴きます。Tobacco is so weird. I don't think of tobacco like smoke. Tobaccoも吸いません。でも夜中にたくさんパソコンを使います。Yeah, this is a great example. Like these things are connected by a leap of logic. And it's so common now, in my opinion. For better or for worse. And you have to be on the ball, in my opinion. Like I have to be on the ball for these leap of logic. Where you contrast something that's good and bad solely because they're good and bad, not because they're contextually related. So using the computer a lot is bad. So that's why demo, and there's a leap of logic. And conversations roll this way most of the time. For example, like I learned, you know, someone would say, oh man, I'm learning Japanese quite a bit slower than usual, but other people learn slower. That's a leap of logic, even if it's contextually talking about learning Japanese, because you're talking about someone else now. The closer in logic it is would be the natural leaping point would be something like, oh, how much slower, or what has changed, like something related to you. But instead there's a leap of logic that goes off to other people, right? So the subject entirely changes. And then this is bound by like something like I need to exercise, right? I need to exercise, but I didn't eat a lot today. Right? That's also a leap of logic. Right? So the idea, the connecting point here is you didn't eat a lot, so you don't need to exercise. But the leap of logic here is exercise has something to do with weight loss. And somehow not eating today means you have less calories. So there's like a huge leap of logic, and this type of conversation happens. Yeah, so it's bigger leaps these days. People cut in between quite often. And I find this really normal now. But when you're learning Japanese, right? If you're learning Japanese and you're reading this, I think a lot of people will, when they're learning another language, be able to find these observations. Like, oh, you know what? This is kind of weird. At the same time, if you think about how often it occurs, it actually occurs quite often. Or more often now than before.
タバコを吸いますか?
At least in my opinion. When someone explains something to me, they're like, oh yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, I'm really tired. I'm really tired today. It's probably because I played a lot of video games yesterday. Think about it for a moment. Right? I'm tired today. Probably because I played a lot of video games yesterday. Right? Think about how many things to get from this point to this explainer. You can play a lot of video games without being tired the following day. So there's a lot going on here, and it's interesting. Okay. いいえ、すいません。すいません。You know, すいません kind of sounds like it should be swimming. Real talk though. Su should be swimming, but it's not. Because it reminds me of water, right? But anyways. すいません。お酒も飲みません。
も
お酒も飲みません。でも
に
夜中に4時間ぐらいテレビを見ます。Yep.
いつも夜中にテレビを見ます。
いつも夜中にテレビを見ます。I guess the long story short here is I would think many of those previous prompts are unnatural, as in from an English standpoint, like just interpreting it unnaturally. However, my interactions with people online and interactions with younger generation has made me think that that's actually pretty normal nowadays. You have these incredible leaps of logic in regular conversation, almost regularly. It might not be exactly those content and that exact logic, but generally speaking, they cut to the chase. People are incredibly harsh, not concise. It's not the same thing. Lots of people spend very, very few words to say things. However, they sacrifice conciseness. Oftentimes, one can be short on words, but not concise. Unlike the word bruh, that is short on words, not being concise. That's almost the opposite of being concise. That's being ambiguous, right? So whenever, I'm definitely one for being verbose and very, very, wordy, right? However, there's a difference between turning down the wordiness to become more concise versus being ambiguous because you're too short on words. And nowadays, short on words. I can't tell you how many times I hear someone say, oh, this is, A is true because of B. And then I ask, well, how? Or why? And their response would be, because B. And then follow up by, it's too complicated. It's too complicated to explain. Well, if it's too complicated to explain, right? If it's too complicated to explain, then the person you're talking to will likely say, you don't understand it well enough. You're likely you don't understand it well enough that you can't explain it. That kind of thing. Or, and this is a really big or, they do know, but it's not worth their time. But it's not worth their time, right? It's not worth it. Either way, in both these cases, leads to being not concise. It leads to ambiguity, right? Ambiguity. Because when someone doesn't understand why B makes A true, then you're not concise enough to explain this relationship. So naturally to the other person, it's a leap of logic. Right? I was gonna do like a slight Duolingo related thing, but I think we've heard enough of that. I'm being a little bit pedantic now. いつも夜中 I need to rest my voice for a little bit.
タバコはあまり吸いません。
4時間ぐらい携帯でゲームをします。
Okay. One last unit. Or lesson. Oh, suggest things to do. That sounds like a grammar thing. Yeah.
揚げ物は全然食べません。よくラーメンを食べます。時々焼きそばも食べます。うどんも大好きです。
Mm-hmm.
1ヶ月1回。
最悪でしょう。Mm-hmm.
2お
結構。
晩ご飯喉
ボクシング6月。
お腹
Okay. オレンジ。勉強。
インフルエンザ
ジョギング。
6月。
お
腹。
脂っこい食べ物は好きですか？
We have 1ヶ月。25回。
お腹。水泳。
サイクリング
インフルエンザ。ヨーグルト。
もう病院に行きましたか？
いや、1回。予約。
これからもっと運動します。
これから
タバコを吸いますか？
タバコを吸いますか？吸いますか？ The whole phrase, basically. お酒。
毎日仕事の後、筋トレをします。
筋トレをします。
4時間ぐらい携帯でゲームをします。
携帯。All right. There we go. Unit 26. That's it for Duolingo Japanese Day. I really have something in my throat, so maybe I'll get something. Okay, that's a wrap for Duolingo Japanese, folks. Thanks for hanging out. We had some great discussions, lovely people. I love hearing and meeting new people who are learning things. Hello there. Oh, hey, Kamiya. Hello. You missed it? For Japanese. Yeah, I'm switching gears now. Yeah, my Japanese lesson is over for today. I'm gonna get up and do a little bit of stretching and come back for Chinese. We are also friend questing. Oh, you just got out of class? Oh yeah, and we are friend questers. Yeah. All right. So let's. I want to end each video, like specific segment, with a take-home message. I think the take-home message today is I met someone who is a teacher who's teaching something else using online resources to this person is learning another language. I'm gonna learn 2 languages. They're posting videos to help their students with a different
with a different subject. That's so awesome. Like, I think all those combination of things is amazing. The idea that there's a teacher who teaches like 2 or 3 different subjects, right? And they're making online content and updating them regularly while learning other things, like 2 different languages. That's awesome. Like, I hope their students really appreciate, and the students themselves may be inspired to do the same in return. That's pretty cool. So I met someone pretty sweet, and then we met a new person as well, Wallace. They're also they're relearning Japanese. They just graduated and they're going to college and they're going to learn German. And we were talking about staggering languages, so like using competence in different target languages to stack them on each other. Use one target language to learn a different target language, because you have staggered competency. So that's pretty sweet, right? We have lots of bright people, bright future. It keeps me hopeful, because sometimes the digital age doesn't quite make it seem so optimistic about the youngins out there. And I'm talking about all those people who are slowly coming out of high school or being inspired by people, right? Like that teacher who's probably also teaching kids, probably college and high school kids. Yeah. So keep on creating. Sometimes getting inspiration from someone may make you become the inspirer in the future. I like to think that most of the things I talk about now, I share about now, and how to do things is actually, I have most of my mentors to thank, right? The people that are before me. So that's probably the take-home message for today's Japanese session, right? When you are able to, choosing to inspire and inspire and touch other people's experiences and life influences is a potential that they can more or less invest forward in other people, or they might come back and work and synergize with you. There's so many possibilities, so invest forward, right? If you can, if you're able to. And yeah, and keep on learning. So for all those people who are interested in Japanese, thanks for hanging out and discussing. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching as always. And to those Japanese language learners out there, mata ashita. I'm gonna get up, do a few stretches, and I'll be back for Chinese, right? So be right back. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. It is day 28 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Right? So, yesterday we started Unit 3. And we're going to hop right into our total recall. As per usual, day 1's. We're going to output in English, writing, and try to remember as much vocabulary as we are able to. So let's go with go right in. Unit 3. Shop for clothing. Let's see. Okay. We have 2 counters for clothing stuff. So, 件. Oh, wait. I guess we'll write these out. 件. Because there's actually kind of no equivalent, so to speak. So, 件 and 条. This one kind of, sort of, sometimes. Like a pair of pants or something. 条. So, 件 and 条. This is to describe kind of clothing in general. However, so far it's only like upper body stuff, so we don't know how specific or general it is. I think this is supposed to be general, and this is more like something long, and maybe potentially soft in nature. Okari. Oh, Tadama. Right, Tadama. Or can I say with a kanji too in this case? Oh, yeah, I don't. Wait. Yeah, you can actually say with the kanji, because I do have the kanji. Yeah, same kanji. Yep. Nice. High five. Using Japanese. Very nice, Tamiya. Let's see. Okay, so for clothing, we have 大衣 毛衣 Of course, you are always welcome to practice your Japanese while we go over these, right? Koto and seta. 大衣 毛衣 夹克 yeah, 夹克 yeah, 夹克 jaqueto 夹克 okay. Boots. Honestly, I still don't have pants. Boots. I still don't have pants on the Japanese side of things. Boots. We have like articles that go in the lower body, but not pants itself. Futsu. It's probably like pantsu. Futsu. So we have that. We have that. What other things? Idian. So 1.小 1点 I don't know what the tone is. E is fine. 1. So 1点 maybe it's 1.3. 1.小 1.大 right? A little small, a little big. But a little is the new term. You know pantaloons in katakana? Pantaloon. Oh, okay. Pantalon. Oh, good gosh, pantaloons. All right. I mean, that's close enough, you know? That's close enough. Well, what is the bottom that we have in, so far in Duolingo Japanese? I have shoto pantsu, and I'm guessing pantsu is the pants because shoto pantsu is shorts, right? So I'm guessing they have pantsu as pants. So that's where I guess the whole pants thing. That's the closest thing. And then we have like skato, like skirt. Or doresu, I guess. It goes over the whole body though. So the closest thing I can think of. Shoto pantsu. Shorts. So pantsu or pants. Let's see. Gui. Yuan. Bai. Oh, you didn't get to, so pants never got alone yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird, Kamiya. I don't know. You think pants would happen at some point. So that's for how expensive things are. Or how much things cost. Shop for clothes. What else we got? Do we have any other articles of clothing? No, I think that's it. Do we have any common wear? Oh. 怎么样? 怎么样? "喜欢 很 买 Oh, no adjectives. 舒服 漂亮 These are all old ones. Oh, adjectives. 短 长 No, is it 长? No. I
I think it's Chong. Oh no. No. Long. It's long. Long. This is a completely new word for me. Long. So we can describe things are too like the pants are too short. Cold outside, so you want to get a sweater, coat or jacket. Be expensive, and then we have the cost. Ask how is it? Our counters. That's 5. What is this? 5, 8, 5, 8, 11, 13. We're getting pretty close because section 2 has around 15 things each, I would say. It goes as high as 20 and as low as like 13 to 15. And it's usually due to the Hanzi, actually. Is there any other expression? Do I have more numbers? No, I don't have more numbers. Nope, I think we're good. And we don't have a second unit because this is our first day. Yesterday was our first day back from the review. So we'll be responsible for Pinyin tomorrow for unit 3. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like other things. Apparently it's just pantsu, you were right, but it means underwear too. Oh yeah. Nice. So when you say pantsu, you could be referring to underwear. Interesting. I mean, yeah. Okay, I think this is fine. We're good. I think I might have missed maybe 1 or 2 words, and it's probably unrelated to clothing. Sometimes they throw in things like general use words, and I tend to forget what type of general use words they have. I think 怎么样 is pretty good as a general use word. Oh, maybe how much? No, not how much. Nope, I think we're good. Let's hop right in. I think I'll just avoid that word if I ever speak to someone. Fair enough. Let's review. Let's see. So did I cover everything? Oh, no. I already see something that I missed, I think. So let's see. So, 这样. 这样. 贸易. 贸易 lang oh nah oh nah I'm missing nah that I did miss a general word nah yuan gui 白 何ですか? 价格 价格 this is pants. That's 裤子 裤 裤子 oh this is dong. Dong is fine. Dong. That's so short. I got that. Tiao. This is Tiao, our second counter. Oh, this is young. 怎么样? Okay, so we got everything except for that. Nah. Nah. Okay, that's fine. Apparently, safer to say this instead to avoid confusion. Oh. Zupon. Zupon? Interesting. No, Zubon? Zubon? Interesting. Zubon. Fair enough.
这条裤子100元。
这条裤子100元。These pants are 100.
一件毛衣。一件
毛衣。
夹克和裤子。
夹克和裤子。
有一点短。
有一点短。
明天会很冷，对不对？
明天会很冷，对不对？
下个月会很冷。
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 凯文，明天会很冷。
凯文，明天会很冷。
那件大衣很漂亮。
那件大衣
很漂亮。那件大衣很漂亮。
那件。So what have you been up to lately, Amia? How are you? How is school?那件那条裤子
不要
Oh.
不要3
What?
3 200元200
200
元
yen. I was looking for 2. 我不喜欢不喜欢不喜欢这个这江哦浙江加课Why does it sound like you're saying 2 there? It's good, almost done with some flex classes, but I got a few more coming up soon. Alright. Chem has been good, but my philosophy class is stressful. Ooh. How? What's so stressful about it? 浙江oops 浙江大一有一点大 How's that pair of pants?
那条
裤子怎么样 Reading nearly 50 pages every couple of days, then being quizzed on that with 50. Ooh, okay. That and a writing project coming up on the 30th? Wow, that does sound stressful.
Long.
Keep on top of it. You got this.
Long.
Oh, the 30th. Oh, in 5 days.
Long.
They really do be keeping you on top. 50 pages and a quiz. With 50 questions. Dang.
怎么样
You're gonna need philosophy for questioning that. Just kidding.
怎么样？
I think I might be the only one who enjoys writing stroke orders on kanji. Something nice about it.
怎么样
There is something nice about it.
怎么样
Get more.
Yes.
毛衣
Oh, there's Sub-Zero. And for sure, I have an outline done for the project, just have to execute. Yeah. Get more with Super Lingo. Not sponsored. Yeah, I love it. Nah. The Slacker is back. Sub-Zero is back. Second Slacker.
Nah.
那
How are you doing, Slacker?
那
那那
A slacker? Excuse you?
那
Oh, did you finish
Nah.
vacationing?
那
Are you done vacationing?
那
Got any stories for me?
毛衣
毛衣
毛衣毛衣
毛衣
毛衣
毛衣毛衣毛衣
毛衣
You're still on vacation? You're back on front getting kind of homesick? Oh my gosh, you're still on vacation? Holy heck. Is that how Norwegian vacation? Man, Norwegians go hard.
怎么样？
Holy heck.
怎么样？
怎么样？
Although, let's be a little fair. You're
怎么样？
talking to a guy who didn't
怎
vacation
么样？
like for the first maybe
怎么样？
they might have vacationed like 3 times the first 30 years of
怎么
their
样？
lives. And my parents went a solid like 50 years to 60 years.
怎么样？
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 怎么样？怎么样？
Probably can still count the number of times I went on vacation in my life. Yeah, I can count the number of times. Maybe on one hand, actually. Yeah, probably on one hand. My parents might be able to count it on like 2 hands in their 60 plus years of life.
有一点，
有一点。
有一点，
Okay.
有一点，
有一点
有一点，有一点。
I don't want to give anyone the
有一点，
the false impression
有一点。
though. My parents and
有一
I
点。
enjoy the things we do
有一
every
点。
day. Like we try to, make the best of every day. So
有一点，
oftentimes vacation
有一点。
just follows you everywhere as opposed to
有一
having
点。
to set time
有一
aside.
点。
Right. When your life is balanced, it doesn't feel
有
like a
一点。
vacation because generally you're doing a little bit of everything at the same time.
Get more with
Gotta enjoy while you're still in uni. Won't have this summer break once you're done. Indeed. Stay young, stay in school. You
那
little kiddos. Enjoy life. If you have the resources and the
Nah.
ability and the privilege,
Nah.
it's definitely I say this with a grain of salt. It does sound like cliche, but
那
stay young
Nah.
while you can.
那
It's definitely a wonderful time, right? There's plenty of time
Nah.
to start being an adult, and I'm not saying that in like a demeaning way. I'm not trying to say that. It's actually incredibly wonderful time in someone's life.
Nah.
Seize the opportunities. Echoing what Sub-Zero is saying. It's just a panic while you're in uni. Hopefully you can manage that panic, Anya. Summer classes. I worked every summer. Yeah, I worked every summer. It was the most rewarding thing ever in college, actually.
夹克，
I worked for my academic advisor. We worked in the lab.
夹克
夹克，
夹克
Kept me out of trouble, you know.
夹克，夹克，夹克，
夹克。
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 夹克。夹克。
Man, those days were interesting.
夹克。
I have such fondness for all those work hours. You took summer. You think so? You have a manage on it. Nice, nice. I think this might be the last summer you do it because I don't want to burn out. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Chinese is gonna be your full-time job after this vacay. We'll see about that, Sub-Zero. We'll see about that.
有一点。
I expect progress reports at the end of every week.
有一点。
有一点。有一点。
有一点。
I'm kidding.
有一点。
But or am I?
有一点。
Or am I?
有一点。
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 Give me your...
有一点。
Listen, Sub-Zero. I'm expecting you.
有一点。
We're gonna do like the hard, like Japanese side of things, right? So I expect you to record yourself writing 200 Hanzi in less than a month. Okay, 200 Hanzi in a month. So by the time summer is over, I'm expecting 600 Hanzi from you. Got it? You got it?
你好，夹克。
How else are you gonna offset like a whole month of vacation, huh? I'm just kidding.
夹克。
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 Homesick.
夹克。
Think about vacationing so long that you're feeling homesick.
夹克。
夹克。
I did get homesick once.
夹克。
And I was gone for a while.
夹克。
夹克。
It was when I was studying abroad.
夹克。
It was a great time, of course, but homesickness is homesickness.
Get more with
Get more with duels with super. Yes.
怎么样？
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 怎么样？怎么样？怎么样？
怎么样？
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 Oops. Stroke order. I'm trying to do the handwriting for last, though. It's not my priority. Pinyin on keyboard has been your go-to. Oh, okay. I see.
有一点。
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 So what you're telling me is
有一点。
I expect to see a live
有一点。
recording of your word processing
有一点。
of writing a document for contextualizing 200 Hanzi per week. So yes. You think you're making excuses,
有
but
一点。
but hey, we can adapt your assignment to whatever your preference is.
有一点。
有一点。
Listen, you're not talking to someone who doesn't understand how technology works.
有
Okay?
一点。
Okay? What do you think I am, a boomer?
有一点。
It's actually even easier to record word process stuff. So I don't know. I would have accepted the excuse like, yeah, you don't have a camera or something. That's fine. Then again, you probably have a smartphone, so.
那。那。
那。那。
I'm here to keep you
Nah.
honest.
那那那
You gotta live the culture too, right? You know,
Nah.
when you're learning a language, you gotta live the you gotta live the culture as well. Welcome to being Chinese, or at least whatever my stereotype understanding of being Chinese is like.
夹克
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 I'll give you a short children's story at best. Okay. Hey, I'm looking forward to that children's story, alright? I'm looking forward to it. You think that cheapens the experience, but
Blah.
you're wrong. I'm only even more excited now than ever.
短
Interesting. Why is that Dao in
Blah.
there?
短
短
短
短
短
短
短
短
短
短
短
短
2 months of Japanese, yeah. 50 words, take it or leave it. 50 words? Yeah, alright, I'll take it. 50 words.
Tiao.
Tiao.
Oh, this one isn't too
Tiao.
bad. Yeah. We got this.
Tiao.
条
条
Yeah.
条
Kamiya is juggling quite a bit. Quite the scholar.
条
条
条
条
条
条
Alright, 15 minutes are up. Kamiya, don't listen to him. Don't listen to heckin' Sub-Zero. He's a slacker. Actually, Sub-Zero, have you taken philosophy class? I don't remember. Did we talk about this? Did we talk about the classes you're taking? I don't remember if... Oh, we talked about this is the electronic stuff, right? We already talked about the electronic stuff. Was that you? I need to remind myself of this stuff. Right? You were doing electrical engineering, right? And then now you're moving to integrated circuits. Was that you? I gotta keep bootstrapping through like all this details. All these details here. Personalized practice.
行李和钱包
Oh, you had one course in philosophy. It was mandatory. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, there you go. Kamiya is right where you are, you know? They're pursuing a different type of major while sprinkling in general education. And they also have like world religion and philosophy. It's kind of... I don't think it's a coincidence when people also learn language and have such classes.
行李和钱包
行李 行李
行李
行李
和
和钱包
钱包
钱包
我的行李你的行李
我的行李你的行李
我的行李你的行李我的行李你的行李
Okay, no. 和
你的手机
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 我的手机在哪里？
Okay,
我
我
的
的手机在哪里？
手机
手机在
在
哪里？
哪里？
哪里？ If you could pick any major for fun, it would definitely. Why don't you just minor in language? Major in language. Double major, Sub-Zero. It's time to double major.
我的手机在哪里？
哪里哪里
哪里？
哎呀，这不是第二站台。
哎呀，
哎呀，
哎呀，这不是
不是第
第二站台。
站台。
这是我的火车
A double major. Yeah, it's understandable. I was not too ambitious about that. Declaring a second major. Dang.
这是我的火车
这是 or you can one up my younger self and double or nothing.
这是我的火车
这是我的火车
我的
火车
他去第一站台
I'm kidding. Honestly, there's a lot of deep cuts into it. It's really kind of overrated. A double major.
他去第一站台
他去第一站台
他的火车在这里。
他的火车在这里。火车 Oh, very
在哪里？
Oops.
哪里？这里。
这里。
对，洗手间在这里。对，洗手间在
这里。
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 洗手间在哪里？洗手间在
哪里？
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 洗手间在这里，对不对？
You consider it if it wasn't doing something like pharmacy stuff or actually, yeah. I thought about it too a couple of times. It was very tempting. Like a psych major, a psych double major.
洗手间在这里，对不对？
But it came down to cost for me. Cost was probably the biggest sidestep. Maximize out those credits and then you have to pay for more tuition. The language courses themselves sound fun, though I'm honestly not as interested in the cultural history as much. What the heck? Sub-Zero? Listen, they seem to take up a lot of space in the major programs I see. Yeah, like when I was in college, you get a certain number of credits that you can have. And my goal was to maximize them as much as I can. And also you hate academic group work, would prefer to study alone. No. Boy, I ought to.
洗手间在这里，对不对？
Okay, real talk, Sub-Zero. How do you expect to get better at group work if you don't do group work? Sub-Zero? What is this? Huh? What happens when you have to work in a group? What are you gonna do? You're gonna wait until you're an adult? Well, you're gonna wait? I'm just kidding. I'm being a little bit aggressive here. You used to like studying alone, but now group work is good when everyone's on the same page. Or when they're not on the same page, you could be the one that gets everyone. Take control, you know? I don't mind it in a work environment, but in academia, I can't stand it.
洗手间在这里，对不对？
I don't know. That kind of sounds like a skill issue. Okay, I'm done. I'm done being sassy. Right.
洗手间在这里，对不对？
洗手间. A person not cooperating at work will tick you off for a few days. In academia, you'll have the grade to remember it by. Yeah, I suppose. But that worker will remember it for the rest of their lives, you know? I don't know. I think the consequence... It's tough, but quantifying consequences... I think the work environment will ripple longer than the grade. The grade is temporary. You might remember the grade, but the grade becomes less and less significant over time. Exactly. I usually am the leader or the co-leader. Right on, Kamiya. I understand how you feel, Sub-Zero. Some people can be unpleasant, especially when you want the good grade.
洗手间在这里，对不对？
洗手间在这里。
对，
对不对？
超市在哪里？
超市。This is where I would go on an anecdotal story about taking on someone who clearly doesn't want to get a good grade and showing that they could get a good grade, and they ultimately became someone that helped me out in the long run. But I won't digress into such a story. Or maybe one of those stories where I met someone who was legitimately unpleasant, but they were unpleasant because no one believed in them. Sounds like an anime, doesn't it? Yeah, sometimes. Obviously. Here's the reality, right? The reality is sometimes you can't do it, like alone. Sometimes you may not have the time or the expense or the common interest to do it together. So obviously anime, they would go out of their way, right? It can depend though. I honestly don't mind if the problem is that a group member is incompetent because they can't really help it and they might feel unfit for the work. But if they don't even try, yeah, sure. But the question is, have you ever thought about asking them why they don't even try? It's happened a couple of times. I wonder if those people remember me. But sometimes there are people that will remember you for even the smallest things. Like listening to them explain why they don't try, you know? This is all provided that you are in a position of influence. You are also in a privileged position and you don't mind getting bad grades, or you don't mind sacrificing something, right? To trade off because you're investing. But yeah. In school, ain't got time for that, right? You guys juggling all your classes and stuff.
超市在哪里？
超市 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 So it's very understandable.
超市
超市在哪里？
哪里？这是第一站台。
Yeah, I still remember when I spent more time tutoring and helping people with their work than my own work, and it felt nice, but it's not like your teacher will ever know that, if you know what I mean. But sometimes you have to ask yourself, does it make you feel better? Right? It's ultimately a selfish act, and I found much early in my life that I'm willing to slow down pretty much anything in my career to help someone else. And then in the end of the day, that ended up being the thing that saved me. Like, for example, this is a long story short, but I had a problem during my PhD career that I had a conflict of interest with a potentially toxic relationship with like my mentor and my lab at the time. And it was the serendipitous relationship that I invested in someone else, you know, like the people I spent most of my time socializing with, and through like different exposure, that one of them offered an alternative that ultimately led me into the next 5 or 6 years that allowed me to complete my graduate studies. So sometimes you just don't know. Sometimes, obviously. Again, lots of dependence and stuff.
这是第一站台。这是
第一站台。
第一站台。
哎呀，洗手间在哪里？
But let's just say I'm also that guy where if you were visiting the United States and you were considering coming to the university that I worked at, and you were touring and you sucked and got lost, and you just happened to find me walking around going to work or about to start to work, and you're like, where's this place? I wouldn't tell you where the place is. I'd probably spend the next, 20 to 30 minutes showing you where all the places are. Right? Just gotta make time. If you think on your feet, sometimes you just have time for anything. What we gatekeeping places too now. Yeah.
哎呀，洗手间在哪里？哎呀。
I think it's starting your day off with a smile. Starting your day off with making someone smile. It's worth it. It's worth the gains you get, man.
哎呀，洗手间在哪里？
洗手间在哪里？
在哪里？
Again, if you have the time to. Aku, the type dude to point you in the wrong direction when people ask for directions. That is a good point. I could possibly give you the wrong direction. Yeah, it's like a side quest. You just don't know, right? You walk to, you're playing your life sim, right? You're playing your life sim. It's your management sim, right? You're playing your management sim. You go into your management sim, and it's like day 30 of the particular program in a 365-day cycle, and suddenly challenge on the side quest, side objective. Convince Sub-Zero to focus on his Mandarin studies, right? There you go. Min-maxing my uni classmates. Yeah, And then what do you get in return? You get like charisma points, right? You get charisma points back. And that's all you get. You don't get anything else, right? side quest objectives.
你好，火车站在哪里？
That side quest been on hold for a while now. Yeah, it has been. Plus 10 charisma, but my int is low. Dude. Let's just say if you played a D&D game, you can get by with low intelligence and high charisma. Come on. Like charisma can compensate for intelligence.
你好，火车站在哪里？
你好。In both ways. It's how you use it, obviously. It's how you use it.
你好，
你好，火车站在哪里？
哪里？你好，火车站在哪里？
火车站饭馆。
Make an anime with a title. I watch it. Oh. True.
火车站饭馆。火车站
饭馆。Meanwhile,
站台。
meanwhile, I have a hard time believing that
饭馆。
that Sub-Zero will ever be done with vacationing.
火车站饭馆。
I was really convinced, Sub-Zero, that the next time we talk, you're done with vacation.
这不是他的火车。
Should go like rock climbing. This is just your little side quest. You know what's funny about this video game analogy? You're doing the part where most people would turn the dial and skip. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the main part of the game. The main part of the game is everything you're actually doing. So the vacationing part is the one where the video game would cut out the vacationing part, right? Like sleeping, yeah, cutscenes, like, oh yeah, your character is going to the bathroom and eating, like speed forward. Like, oh, your character is sleeping, speed forward. Basically not even a side quest. What you're doing right now is a skippable cutscene. Sub-Zero, how you feel about that? Gotta fast travel back in a minute. Yeah, I know, right? Fast travel.
这不是他的火车。这
不是。Unless you're like me and like your slice of life things, then you be doing it slow. Did you just call my vacation a filler episode? Well, yeah. Personally, though, I like games where the filler episodes in games that normies like, quote unquote normies, I prefer those games to be full-fledged games. You're talking to someone who like enjoys Dave the Diver and like Stardew Valley and management sim games. So, you know, just sit there, work on your garden, or sit there and make a circuit production line because you can. And then you optimize your circuit production line just because you can. Or manage like an ant colony or something. That's kind of my speed, my jam. Watch paint dry sometimes. The beach episode, indeed.
这不是他的火车。
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 哎呀，这不是我的火车。哎呀。
Jokes aside, make sure, you know, you get your R&R, right? Get your R&R. My favorite part about watching stream on Twitch is when the ads come up. I have no control over the ads. There's only you technically Twitch has assured me you only watch a pre-roll and that's it. Right? At least that's what it says. But I feel like that's not true for different regions. So if you're like different regions, you actually get different ad policies, which is not communicated to the person in their region, if you know what I mean. So I've heard like things where because of how ads must be served or like some tape, government tape, international people may have different things when it comes to ads. And it's not communicated to the content creator because the content creator themselves only know what's happening in their region, so to speak. Heck in ads, right?
哎呀，这不是我的火车。
哎呀，这不是。
这
不是。
不是。
我的
火车。
火车？
哎呀，这不是我的火车。
他去第一站台。
How long are ads for you, Kamiya? My ads are at the pre-roll. I only see the pre-roll. So the pre-roll is 5 ads in a row. I think they're like anywhere from 15 to 30 seconds each, and then they don't show up. Like two plus sometimes, or I even had one for 4 minutes. Oh, okay. That's quite substantially longer. I get like 5 in a row. So it's like, it would say like 1 out of 5, and it'd be like 15 to 30 seconds. And then you just don't see it anymore. Because it's the pre-roll.
他去第一站台。
On the ones that on the people that are what, obviously.
他去第一站台。
他去第一站台。
站台。
第一站台在哪里？
Although I do have to admit, if Amazon Prime, ooh, this is a good business spot in my opinion. If Amazon Prime, one of the perks that I would be willing to give up, like some other perk, some Amazon Prime perk, if they give me Twitch Turbo in exchange for like whatever other perk I have that I don't use on Amazon Prime, I'm a constitutive Amazon Prime member. So like I support Amazon in that sense that I'm always a Prime member. And one of the perks maybe for Twitch would be Twitch Turbo. That would be awesome because I like the idea of paying a subscription as a Turbo user, and when I'm watching someone, all the ads money, revenue still gets imprinted. They still get impressions from me, even though I don't see any ads. Right? There's always that discussion about how ads support creators and the business and stuff. But Twitch Turbo is a thing, and it's really wonderful because instead of, I'm not saying you like whatever the way you guys do it, however you guys want to do your thing, but Twitch Turbo removes the ads from everyone, from everywhere. It's like it's a universal. It's a Twitch sub. So then when you go to someone's stream, if the ads were supposed to play as a Twitch Turbo member, the revenue is still there. You're paying for the ad space. So that's pretty cool. And as a Prime member, right? As a Prime member, I would definitely, instead of that like free Twitch Prime sub thing, I would probably substitute for an offer to have Twitch Turbo, and it would encourage me to watch people even more so.
第一站台在哪里？第一站台
在哪里？
在哪里？
这是他的手机。
Which better come talk to NPC Maku so they can accept it. Side quest. Sub-Zero, listen. I'll show you a main quest when you stop doing your side quests, okay?
这是他的手机。
When are you gonna get back on the main quest? Huh? MSQ only. In a week, I'm expecting MSQ only.
Wouldn't it be crazy if they implemented that tomorrow? You need some compensation for it. I think lots of people, it's not my idea, obviously, Kamiya. Lots of people who are much smaller, right, in nature, it's not very pragmatic to roll ads, but it is very helpful to other people that they know that if you subscribe to Twitch, all the ads disappear and you kind of get the best. It's a win-win for the content creator that you are supporting, and also for you and your money, like your pocket money, right? So oftentimes I tend to remind people that this is the thing, because if you're already watching someone who is very niche and like having the exact conversation already, it's a very underrated thing that Twitch actually does, which is Twitch Turbo. It's kind of like one of those things, if someone withheld this, right? If you're a content creator and you withheld the value proposition that is Twitch Turbo, that's kind of like saying, I know this is cheaper, but I'm not telling you it because I want you to spend more money on me. That kind of thing, right? It's not to say that there are people who are truly like not aware of this, but very few, I think, content creators are aware the benefits of Twitch Turbo over a like a channel subscription. And it's a win-win for Twitch because, in my opinion, Twitch Turbo tends to correlate with higher view times and usage because the ads don't cause a break in their experience. It's kind of how other live service models are trying to offset that, right? Like in a very dubious way, essentially. Like you can buy a cheaper subscription without ads, with ads, or you can buy the same corrected for inflation subscription without ads. And that's kind of what Twitch Turbo is, in a sense. And Twitch Turbo hasn't been tiered because it's not that popular. It's not popular enough to say, oh, here's Twitch regular subscription and Twitch Turbo. It's just Twitch Turbo because most people don't subscribe to Twitch. They subscribe to the people's individual channels, right? I don't think I operate on the mentality that I'm incredibly special. I like to operate on the mentality that the community in Twitch exists because there are many people. But obviously, statistically, that's not actually true. Twitch is sustained on the select minority versus the vast majority. So in that essence, I'm nonchalantly advertising something that Twitch already offers that was, in my opinion, meant for viewers who like to be frugal with their money, but also find out how to maximize their way of investing forward in other people. And that's a great, so I can't overlook that. Or at least I choose not to overlook that. I'm not selling you impractical, I don't want to sell you impractical golden rims and expect that your car goes faster because you have golden rims on your tires. As opposed to regular rims.
这是他的手机。
这是 I would be floored if by coincidence that's tomorrow, because I would trade up my prime sub for sure for Twitch Turbo, and I would be more inclined to watch other people. True, if I use Twitch more, it would make it worth for me. Yeah, exactly. Indeed. Obviously now I don't actually use Twitch as much because it's very difficult to find the time to find those people. So it's still YouTube at best. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe you would use it more. Exactly.
这是他的手机。
Just knowing that if you're a Turbo member and you're watching someone stream, you're actually supporting them, even if you're not even paying attention, that's something else, right? That sounds like a weird win-win situation, or more like win and like win some and win lots situation, like as opposed to like a lose-lose situation or a win-lose situation.
这是他的手机。
这是他的手机。这是他的
手机。这是他的手机。
第二站台在这里。
Which, by the way, this is not my idea. It was inspired by someone else. Literally, several years ago, before this, 2 or 3 of these people became really big, their first statement was like, dude, thank you, but you don't have to. Like, use that money to like buy this game that you like and play along or something. And better yet, like, if you're worried about ads, don't subscribe to me because of ads. Subscribe to Twitch. Then you can watch all the beautiful people, all the people that you love to share time. Pocket that extra money and enjoy the experience together, right? Those weren't the several of those people's exact words, but the sentiments are clear, right? The idea is whatever win-win situation you can establish, it's best. It's often the most provocative statement, right?
第二站台在这里。
There are people that I watch that get that comment. It's like, oh, you know, Armageddon is happening here. I'm going to subscribe to you because ads are rolling, right? And then that person was saying like, dude, here's the most open secret. And they would go into their like repeated spiel about Twitch Turbo. So that's where I kind of got that spiel from.
第二站台在这里。第二站台在这里。
这是我的火车。
Am I noticing differences between this pronunciation and Fujianese, by the way? A lot. Like, almost unintelligible. Do you? You still can comprehend this, right? You're well beyond this, right?
这是我的火车。
这是我的
这是我的火车。火车。
So, 这是我的火车 right this. 只因为火车 right. In 这是我的火车，只因为火车 is what you would hear. Barely, but it's been so long now that I need to refresh. Okay, don't even remember basics. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, 只因为火车. You could hear 火 is probably the closest. 这只是因为我的火车. So the only one, in my opinion, that stayed the same was 火 in 火车. So 只因为的. Oh, okay, D is kind of there. 因为的 instead of 我的 it's D. So it's like, it's very not comparable. 只因为的火车 instead of 这是我的火车. I think all the is gone too. I think all the E's are gone. All the has disappeared from it. Yeah, it is fire car. You're right.
That is literally fire car. No. This is really literally fire car. You're right. It's a coal fire, is how I remember it. Yeah. This is a coal fire. You know, like the furnace. You know, back in the day, trains are fire powered, right? Coal fire. Ocha? Yeah, it's a fire car. You nailed it.
钱包车票钱包
钱包. I almost feel like telling you lies now, Sub-Zero. Could be a troll.
钱包车票
车票
车票
Like tell you that this is a money bun, which it technically is. No. That did mean fire truck. That did mean fire car though. I'm not kidding. No. It is fire car though. What I mean is the characters are fire car, but it's a train. Yeah, it's a train. But a fire car is a train. Like a train, like if you take a car and you add coal fire, like a steep and fire, yeah, that's where it came from. So it is a fire car though. Like when I hear 火车, I hear fire car. Yeah. So they are describing it though. I like Mandarin in the sense that it does really literally describe the stuff most of the time. Like for example, like money bun, bao, right? Bao is like, sometimes most people think of it as a bun. Oh, you were thinking fire truck. Oh, I don't actually know what a fire truck is. What is a fire truck? Hold up. Fire truck in Mandarin. 消防车 消防车 Wow. 消防车 Interesting. That's not, I don't think that seems weird. Oh yeah, it is. Huh. Interesting. Thanks, Manifest. 加油. So here's one though. Here's one. This is money bun. Like a lot of people will think of bun because of bao, right? Like a bao, like a chashu bao, right? Chashu bao, which is pork bun. Chashu, or it's technically roast pork bun. Chashu bao, right? Chashu bao when you go to like a Chinatown, right? So but this is bao too. But the thing is, bao, when I think of a bao, I think of a pouch, right? Like something in it. It has something in it. It's like a pocket thing, like a hot pocket, like a hot pocket. It's a pocket. You know, you can think of a bao as like a pocket. You stuff things in there. So when you think of this, you think of 钱, which is money, and a pocket or a pouch. So this is a money bag. What's also a money bag? It's a wallet. A wallet contains, yeah. A bao is something that envelops something else. Yeah, exactly. It's like something that covers something else. It's like a pocket, a pouch, something that surrounds another thing. So it still translates. So if someone said, if they read this and they say, oh, it's a money bag or pouch, it still is that. But in English though, a wallet works. So like when I think of like 火车, right? 火车, I actually, a fire car is pretty apt. I still use the word like train, I suppose. Right? That's the English word. Train. Do you still practice Hongbao? Hongbao? I don't know what Hongbao is. Hongbao? Oh, red envelope. Oh, Hongbao. Oh, right. Hongbao. Yes, we do. Well, not anymore since I'm an adult, but yes, it's still practiced there. We still do it for the little kiddos. Anyone who hasn't come of age. Still. Occasionally, immediate families, hongbao for like weddings and stuff, maybe. Like wedding related things, or like family reunion related things. Hongbao. Yeah, red envelopes. I forgot about red hong. Densha is what I know, or which is coal train in Japanese. Interesting. Is there a word for train like that, or is it just densha? Off topic, sorry. I don't know. I don't know. In English? Or are you talking in English? Did we just side quest? We totally side quest. Go find out. Go find out. I don't know if they have a name. You just call them like... I'm not a train fanatic. I know a lot of people who are interested in that. I don't know, Sub-Zero Kamiya, if you have like a hobby thing. But where I am in the United States, the train hobby is a big thing. Like, it's a really big thing. So I don't want to like tread on anything, but there's obviously a name for the exact type of train. Yeah, like all different types of trains, like locomotives. The trains are very heavily a niche hobby among people who have incredibly, for lack of a better word, high functioning scholastic people tend to have a hobby in trains, because trains are very technical. They're like engineering marvels, really. So if you're not watching anime, there's a high chance that you're into the train hobby, in my opinion. Like, it's almost synonymous to that. It's a pastime for a lot of people where I am. I'm not one of them, so I can't really make a comment on trains. Yeah, I just know from vicariously having acquaintances over my life that are very interested in train and locomotives. There are often also auto mechanics. So if people who are into like automotives, they're also into like airplane, right? Airplane engines and train engines. These hobbies are related. Automotives, aeronautics, and trains. I don't know about ships. Maybe not so much ships.
钱包车票
Yeah.
你的钱包
你的钱包
你的
钱包 About Chinese, 火车 and Japanese, densha. It's interesting to me since in Malay, electricity bill will sometimes be called fire bill. That is such a deep cut. That is such a deep cut manifest. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know when that happened. Dianxia, right? Dianxia in Fujianese. Dianxia versus Huojia. Actually, it is interesting that there isn't a term for like gas car versus electric car. So the fire car has existed in the sense that it's a substitute for gas car or like fossil fuel fossil fuel driven things. But in Japan, in Japanese, they went with densha, which is electric. Which is still electric here, right? It's still electric here. In Chinese, you still use dian. Dian in Fujianese, dian, for electricity. So technically, when I see densha in Japanese, I always think of electric car. And I think their trains are electric. if you know what I mean. Like, are there still hocha in Japan? I'm sure there are, right? I think densha works really well because densha, most of their cars are electric. Texka, who are you asking? Are you asking Manifest or are you asking me? I think me. I'm from the United States. We're from the East Coast of the United States, Texka. I think I only know one person who has a big interest in trains. It's really niche. Oh, okay. In Norway, does Norway have lots of trains? Trains is a big part of American culture. Like, because of, early on transcontinental railroad and all that stuff. So it's a really big part of the American culture.
你的钱包
Granted, it was bigger before.
你的钱包
你的钱包
钱包
我的车票在哪里？
我的车票我的车票 Where are you? 车票在哪里？
哪里？
这是我的车票
Okay, from what I just looked up, that is Desha for general non-electric train. And that is Isha, apparently, is steam or diesel train. Oh. Okay. It's not really big here at all. If anything, it's mostly only the older generation that has an interest in trains here. I see, Sub-Zero. So you're kind of a train weirdo. No, I'm just kidding. That's reasonable. I think in the early days of electricity, people associate electricity with switching on bulbs. People used to light up lamp with fires, right? Maybe that's why electricity is associated with fire. Oh yeah, that's fair. And then that led to the electric bill versus the fire bill. Yeah. I think just so we're clear, right? We know that the electricity you get can be fire burned, right? We know that, right? You guys know that, right? I don't want to assume anything, but for the long, I mean, to this day, it's still to this day, the vast majority of your electricity is still coming from fossil fuels being burned. I'm just making sure that we're clear about that. This isn't a country thing. This isn't like a cultural difference. Most of your electricity is coming from fossil fuels. Yeah, oil. Oil, coal, well, maybe less so coal nowadays, but it's still coming from burning something to generate the electricity. Right, so it kind of still, it's funny. It's called fire bill, because it's so apt, because technically you're paying for the energy liberated by the fire. Yeah, and all the other stuff. And then there's other like renewable resources, right? Obviously we have renewables, which also comes with like water, wind, and then like if you have nuclear power, that's also a thing, right? There's solar, there's all the other renewable things, but I think the vast majority is still fossil fuels. Right. It's the act of liberating energy and capturing heat. What happened to the hat? My hair grew out, so now we're in the no cap stage, no cap phase in my life. It happens every like three months. It's like a 6-month period in total. So now we're in the no cap phase, as in I stopped lying to everyone. No cap phase. Sub-Zero is just coincidentally now I don't beat around the bush. When the cap comes off, I'm like mean now. So I tell you the truth and nothing but the truth. No more platitudes. Sub-Zero.
这是我的车票。
Oh, you thought it was a part of my internet persona? Oh. No, it's just for convenience. I pretty much cut everything. And then it takes about 2 months to get about this length. And then I let it go for the rest of as long as possible. So all the way till winter time. I'll naturally have a mullet or something. It'll be like very long at some point. And my hair gets more and more disheveled as we go. Until it's the point of it's time to get rid of it all again. Then I wear the cap again. However, long story short, when I wash my hair, like soap and stuff, to keep the frizz down when my hair gets longer, I wear the cap for 1 day to keep my hair down. And then the rest of the days, I let it just go about its business. So don't be surprised when you see that every so often I'm wearing a cap, I suppose.
这是我的车票。这是我的
车票。
车票。站台。
Yeah, hat lore. Oh, which these hats do have a story behind them. These are runner hats. So I hope you guys know that runner hats are like, these things are like paper thin. Like they're paper thin. So it's because I run. I have lots of these hats. You should just show up one day with a wacky hat. I thought about it. But I didn't find a hat wacky enough for me to want to wear it. So far I've been looking for the hat. I've been like hat searching. I do like wearing hats to keep my hair down for one day. So every once in a while you'll see me wearing hats. It's to prevent myself from using like hair products, right? Sometimes people would prefer to use hair products to keep their head down and stuff. But to keep my hair down after washing, I just put on a cap. So it looks like my hair is standing the way it is because it's at the length where I don't need a hat. Is probably the best way to describe this.
站台。
So it's my no hat phase.
站台。
火车站在这里。
It's not a. What about a beanie? Too hot. Beanie, too hot. This material is like white paper thin. This is for running outdoors. These hats are for running outdoors, like in like 38 degree, 37 to 38 degree Celsius running conditions. A beanie is very hot. Quite hot. Yes, hats are a blessing when waking up with bedhead. Yep, bed hair. You put on a cap, go outside, you run, you come back, your hair sets down. I just realized 4 weeks of Chinese. Oh yeah, 4 weeks of Chinese. Yep.
火车站在这里。
火车在这里。火车 time flies, doesn't it?
这里。
Oops. 火车 yeah.
火车站。
在
这里。在这里。火车站在这里。
Don't they get drenched though? I would wear one too, but I just end up sweating in them enough. I haven't tried those thin ones. You rinse them. You rinse them. And there on the inside of the lining, there's this there's these bands that collects all the microbial like sweat basically. So what you do is you hang them up. Or you can just put them in water and they dry immediately by hanging them up. Yeah. It's far more convenient than like sometimes when you go out you need to protect your face, like you don't want to wear lots of sunscreen or something and whatnot. So it's often a lot cooler, and yeah, it will collect your sweat at some point. But what you do is you just stick it into water. You stick it into a bucket of water and then hang it up. And most of the time on the inside of these things, they're lined with the same material, the material that keeps your sweat from collecting elsewhere. Yeah, I like wearing them. It's fantastic. Yeah, that's one of the downsides. If your hair is too long. Yeah, if your hair is too long. That's why I said like, oh yeah, it's my no cap phase and kind of thing. It's still kind of nice because they're too light as well. It makes it feel really weird, especially when you have longer hair. These hats, these caps, like they're not like the structured caps that you would think of, like baseball caps and trucker hats. Hairband, yes. Then you switch to a hairband. Exactly. You switch to at least like those ones that, even simple ones that only push back and around. You switch to hairbands if you want to keep your hair while being able to run and stuff. Yeah, hairband.
妈妈，我的车票在哪里?
Yeah. Spoken like someone who knows how to keep long hair, Amia. Spoken like someone who knows how to keep long hair.
妈妈，我的车票在哪里? 妈妈，
我的车票在哪里?
在哪里?
火车站饭馆。
火车站。So wait, Sub-Zero, you're telling me that when your vacation is over, you're gonna play catch up? I thought you were ahead of me. I thought I was catching up. Wait. How far are you? If you were to review all your manuals, where are you? Yes, you have an extensive hair routine since your hair is a bit curly. Makes sense. Yeah. My routine, right? My routine is basically buzz it all off. Buzz it all off when it starts getting warmer. And then wear a cap. Right. And then when it gets to about this length, I stop wearing a cap. And then when it gets about twice the length, I wear a cap on the days I wash my hair with soap because the fibers will start to stick out and whatnot. And then the following days I just go for it. And then at some point, bedhead is a thing. So I just wear a cap. I wear a cap temporarily. And then I take it off for the rest of the day. It's like a 6-month cycle.
火车站饭馆，
火车站
火车站
饭馆
饭馆，火车站饭馆。
哎呀，这不是我的火车。
You're gonna try to grow out your hair? Haven't had long hair in ages? Been going for oh, skin fades every 3 weeks. Yeah, I used to have some elaborate hair maintenance, as in like I wanted to keep like a hairstyle or something. And nowadays it's like I basically just ask my parents to get like a buzz cutter and then just shave it all off. Just completely round, everything around, and that's it. And then let it grow out again. And then you can just make do with whatever the hair grows back.
哎呀，这不是我的火车。这
不是
不是
我的火车。
火车。哎呀，这不是我的火车。他去第一站台。
Yeah, short hair is convenient. I keep long hair during the colder days, the colder months. So, it's not quite the most perfect cycle because obviously my hair is already growing out and it's still summer. But it's close enough. I keep my hair short during the warmer days, and then my hair is very, very long during the colder days.
他去第一站台。
他去
第一站
台。
这是我的火车。
这是我的火车。这是
我的
火车。
火车，这是我的火车。
钱包、车票。钱包。
车票。
车票。火车站在这里，对不对？
Your main problem with long hair is that yours become dry and brittle. Okay. Yeah, that means you have a lot of high maintenance, yeah. And I could only imagine your climate doesn't really help you with that. Norway's climate.
火车站在这里，对不对？
Yeah. Yeah, leave-in conditioner is probably a way to keep the moisturizer. Yeah, to keep your hair moisturized if you're not in a like a wettish / somewhat humid cycled place and whatnot. It's always dry and brittle.
火车站在这里，对不对？火车站在这里，对不对？
火车。
这里。
Stop it.
火车站在这里，对不对？火车站在这里，对不对？
你的钱包。
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 这是我的车票。
I think one thing, some of the extra things that people don't mention a lot of times when hair dries and brittle, it can get itchy, right? It can get itchy, and I think leave-in conditioners also can be protective of the scalp. It can actually reduce itchiness over time. Like there are some leave-in conditioners that double as some sort of like a bit of a scalp moisturizer. So if you have like itchy scalp, it can be topical as well. Hey, how to learn Japanese? Oh, hey, a Krillin avatar. I don't know what interests you about Japanese. I probably would say start there.
这是我的车票。
这是我的车票。
这
是
我的车票。
站台
You make your hair nice and shiny, but not greasy and shiny. Exactly. It wouldn't be greasy and usually the greasy part comes from natural oils, but it looks like Sub-Zero does not have that type of thing. It would smell so good depending on the brands. All right. I don't think Sub-Zero is like loaded in that sense. I like using Shea Moisture because it's not marketed to guys, but I would still recommend it. And even if you sweat it off, it still smells good. Yeah, we got to be careful about how costly cosmetology, like hair products and whatnot. Please give the guidance. I'm not very certified to give guidance. Alfio. I think my only comment that I can make that I'm comfortably able to give is ultimately to experiment with as many free self-study tools as you can find, which there are a lot of them. There are a lot of free self-studying tools, and then making a list of what is the most engaging of all of them. Like making a list. So like for example, make a quote-unquote top list by experimenting. There's plenty of trial apps and stuff. Like I don't know if Pimsleur has a trial. Does Pimsleur have a trial? Oh, actually that person's not here anymore. However, there's things like Duo here is free, so you could give that a try. There's Bushu. Trial for Memrise. Memrise has a trial. LinkU probably has a trial. There are free gray readers. There are lots of free resources that you can try to see if anything captures your interest. So that's probably where I would start. That's the only guidance perhaps I can provide. I'm not a person who teaches language professionally. I don't have enough experience with students. Do they also have them as 5-in-1? No. 5-in-1.
站台 站台
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Sorry, I needed to hydrate. That's a reminder to hydrate. See, I was gonna blitz through this Chinese lessons, but I had too many side quests. And now the side quest is
我们去买一件毛衣吧。
becoming the MSQ at this moment. 我们 Sorry, I had to cough. 我们去买一件毛衣吧。
Let's go buy a sweater. There's another app I know of, but it's more for people learning English. WA app. Yeah, the list goes on though. Like like Rosetta probably still has free trials of some sort, right? And then you have all the book resources like Take Him 80/20. These might not necessarily be free. There might be like PDFs, like preview PDFs, maybe. There might be preview PDFs to see if you like the style, right? From their websites. Even Tohoku has something like that. And then you can have previews of Genki, like the Genki textbook. There's got to be preview PDFs to tell you if you like the structure or something. And then there's like Nihongo, Mina Nihongo, right? There's so many resources. You have to start somewhere. Iwa uses like movies and clips from shows to help teach people. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And for that, Fluent U uses that. And there's a Japanese course on there too. Fluent U uses clips like that as well. I recently came across this as well. Obviously, the internet is tracking my activities and I allow it to. So since I'm learning on Duolingo, I have to check most of. So Fluent U, this also has a trial as well, maybe a 2-week trial, and they clip farm. They also clip farm. You're gonna go start the day. It's almost 9 a.m. here. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, take care, Sub-Zero. Take care. Yeah, there's so many different so many techniques out there. The problem about giving guidance is my experience is too limited. I wouldn't be comfortable giving advice at the point I am. I make do with got this weird Fluent U clip about a guy voicing his enjoyment for ice cream. Yeah. Yeah. So for me, the most comfortable thing I can say is my guidance, if there's anything I'm more comfortable in, is to help people solve problems. Right? So the problem with this is when someone starts with a comment like how to do something, that's where I can't. Like, I am not comfortable. I'm not comfortable with this. Basically, I need info. I need info to build on. So I help people solve tasks most of the time. Tasks and problems. But if it's too general, like, what do I do? I would need a lot more, right? A lot more information. Like, have you used something already? I need your history and all that. I need something to work on. So most of the time, I can't provide generalized guidance. It would be too bold. I would be too bold to provide any generalized guidance. The closest thing I can say is experiment, right? That's my go-to. Experiment, record, and then come back to me, maybe. From the recording and the experimenting, if you're able to explain to me what you're a little bit of what you're looking for and stuff through experimenting, then I may be able to provide some commentary. But other than that, it's too difficult. You ask counter questions like, how do you like to learn? Yeah, basically. That's I use the Socratic method most of the time. If I don't know someone, I would ask them the most efficient questions I can. Probably give me like 15 questions. I would probably stick with 15 questions, maybe 10. But it would be to cover a lot of the general information that I, right? Like, are you in school? For example. Okay, what are the current techniques you are using in school? Can you explain those? Those would be my starting point. Because if someone's asking to learn something, I need to understand how they learn currently. What are the techniques and stuff that work for you at the time? And oftentimes I start with school. Like, are you currently in school? If you're not in school, can you explain to me what type of techniques did you use for learning? Right? So you got to start with that.
What?
At least I would. 我喜欢那件毛大衣
两件毛衣
两件毛衣那大衣怎么样？喂，哦，那件大衣怎么样？
玛丽，那件大衣怎么样？
玛丽，那件大衣怎么样？冷。
哎呀，我还没有毛衣。
哎呀，我还没有。Did you say 还没有？
还
没有。
没有。毛衣。哎呀，我还没有毛衣。
哎呀，我还没有毛衣。
那件大衣怎么样？
Uncle Vibe saying that. Yeah. Aya. I actually say aya. Mentioned this quite a time. Aya is very, very individualized. So you don't really need a pronunciation key for aya. Because it could be like aya. I is pretty common too. I say aya. Like aya make a no and aya make a jianbao, right? Oh hey, jianbao is the same actually. Yeah, jianbao is the same in Fujianese and Mandarin. It's a slightly different. You can hear the difference. Tian, right? Tianbao versus tianbao. Right? Jianbao. Jianbao versus tianbao.
那件大衣怎么样？
那件 It's a Q, not a J, so it's kind of like this is the phonetics, but it doesn't really help if you don't. So it's like tian versus jian, jianbao versus tianbao.
那件大衣怎么样？
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 明天会很冷，
明天
明天
明天会
会很
很
冷。
有一点短。
有一点短。There's a sound effect that my parents make all the time, and it's really hard to capture in writing. I don't even know what you would call it. It's not like ya or anything. It's more like t, t. It sounds like t. It's kind of like this. It's like a really aspirated. It's a really aspirated t in Japanese, like t. Like t. That's more of a like a frustration, like t. So a lot of people mentioned that I will have trouble with this, like a trouble, and English speakers would have trouble with this, the t. But the t is it's like tisk, but it comes in Fujianese it comes up as more of a t. So t, like t, kind of thing. And there's like this like hand waving thing, like t, instead of tisk, like instead of tisk. My old book, Tang and Sui, integrated Chinese uses wei, why tao in place of da yi. Oh, interesting. Wei tao. Interesting. I actually don't know those finals yet, so that's my best attempt. I don't know those finals yet really well. Yeah, English tisk 5. Is it like whatever? Yeah, it's like whatever. It's like whatever. Like just that whatever you say, it's fine. Yeah. It's really hard to capture, but it's pretty much as close to TSU as possible. In summary, while both terms refer to outerwear or coats, dayi is more specific and formal, often indicating a heavier or longer coat. Okay. Yeah. While wei tou is a broader term encompassing various styles and weights of outerwear. Okay. Yeah, dayi is an overcoat. Yeah. I would agree. My parents actually use a different term that's not related to either of them. And I don't know how to say it because I don't remember it quite well. It doesn't sound like dayi, no. Or that other term you. I'll have to ask them. And then Maui, like Maui Imorong. I don't know what that is. Morong, I have no idea. But the closest thing to a sweater is Umorong or something like that. Umorong. I have no idea what that is. Like Umorong or something. It's like it's sweater. It's something like knitted and heavy. Umorong. Yeah, umorong. I have no idea how to spell that or say whatever that is. Yeah. I'll probably have to get back to you on that one.有一点短。Yeah, no worries. Yeah, 유모롱. It's either 우모롱 or 유모롱. I've heard them say jacket though. Jacket. They're more used to saying jacket. 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 It's closer to like jacket for jacket instead of saying what is it? Jaku, right? Jaku. Like hold it out for this, right? Right. Jaku. They just say like jaku, but it's more like ke. I think most of the kus, most of the us, like the e's, these ones become is. So jake instead of jaku. It happens to almost all the us turn into more of an a. Okay. Let's see. 这 like 这 for example, 这 since it has an e, whoops. Since it has a g, it becomes a g. And z's get closer to a g. So g instead of j. G is this instead of that. And it's pretty consistent all around. So whenever there's like a j, the zh or z, it becomes a j. And then whenever there's a, it can flex. It can flex to a e sound or an a sound. Is there no retroflex? I don't know what a retroflex is. Hideyoshi, can you describe what a retroflex is? Oh, is it like... No, I well actually let me see. Retro. Retroflex. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, like the S sound in pleasure. Oh yeah, no retroflexes. Yeah, there's a lack of a retroflex. Yes, I know what you're talking about. That's why my parents have trouble with that type of S sounds. They don't use those S sounds very often. Or like pleasure, right? It become pleasure. The closest, like, right? They showed an example for retroflex. Like here, it's like a Z, right? It becomes pleasure, as opposed to pleasure. Like saying like zebra. Chu. Oh, chu. That's a good example. Chu. Sorry, chu. That's a really weird. That's a unfortunate example because chi, right? sorry, chu. Chu, sorry, chu. Yeah, but okay, but chu, right, chu as in like to go somewhere. That word, I don't even know if my parents use this word because it's gyang. Gyang is the word I would use here. So instead of saying chu, you know, chu nadi, gyang dinner. So if you're thinking about nadi, even ni and stuff is like all those things at the tip of your tongue kind of gets blunted a lot of times. So gyang doesn't have any of that. So when you're gyang, yeah, that's just it. Gyang. And nadi, dinner, going nadi. So when I'm practicing Mandarin, it's practicing so many things that are mutually exclusive from Fujianese. Occasionally when they both overlap, I can feel it. I can see that I keep relapsing, or like I keep picking up Fujianese pronunciations. But generally, I would say 80 to 90% of the time, which Sub-Zero asked me earlier today, Fujianese and Mandarin are so far apart in their preferences that it might not sound very different. However, the shapes that you're making, they're really distinct, so you can't mix them up. Like for example, D, ko. G, I don't know the counter for ko. D, huyo. I don't know, ko. I don't know how to say pear, actually. I don't know what the counter is. G, ko. Yeah. Instead of hun, right? Yeah, hoang. Yeah, hoang. Although there is a chance I'm saying cool looking, or like it's nice looking as opposed to beautiful. Yeah, ko. Like for example, what is this? 肚子 ko. So it almost sounds more like a mouth. ko, the pants. The word for pants almost sounds like mouth. Ko. As opposed to kuzi. Kuzi is most definitely what I think of when I hear Mandarin. Care, I think it's care. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Interesting. Chinese. Oh, is this like the family tree? The family tree of all the language relationships? Interesting. I don't know where things are. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know where things are. I'll take a better look at that another time. Mandarin is the odd one out here. It's basically Conlang now. Oh, is that what that's trying to illustrate? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see. Mandarin is like have separated onto its own. I see. Yeah. And Southwestern Mandarin is probably where I would say oh, that's interesting. Like stuff like 这么 doesn't exist in classical. Yeah. Yeah, 这么 honestly, 这么 sounds more Cantonese than anything. Anything with like 这么young, like it's like a combination, but 这么 is definitely something that is very common to Fujianese actually, and Cantonese. Like that sound, the type of like structure and sound that they're having, it's very familiar to me. Whenever something triggers both, so I have 3 things, right? Every time I'm learning stuff here, I have Cantonese, Mandarin, and Fujianese. So whenever a vocabulary word sparks two of the 3 of these, or all 3 at the same time, that's what I mean by it's familiar. Like, oh yeah, this sounds very familiar. That means that at least 2 of them overlap in some way. So 怎么 is to me, 怎么 is closer to both these 2. So that's why it sounds familiar. But I wasn't really sure if I commonly hear that in Mandarin. Or something Granola mentioned the other day about mantai, right? Momentai is what I hear a lot, but that's Canto, right? And then Mandarin is it's like Wenti, right? Wenti. Yeah, Wenti. Instead of Mantai. Mantai. And this is why this is unfamiliar, because in Fujianese is Daye. It's kind of like Daye. But I think I don't know what the relationship. So these are the moments where it's more like, oh yeah, this is new. It's a new vocab, because I'm not quite sure anymore. Yeah, and then Mondai is what Granola, it's where it came from. It's a discussion about how to remember Mondai, and Granola said like, oh yeah, Mantai. I say, oh yeah, that's right, Momentai, in like no problem in Cantonese. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a great way to remember Mondai. Yeah, that's the story we had from 2 days ago. Yeah, when I learned Mondai in Japanese. Yeah, so cool. I think this is so cool. 这条裤子
件
Oops.
白很漂亮
这件夹克有一点小。
Yeah, 没问题 Yeah, 没问题 Yep, no problem 没问题没问题没问题Modaye. Actually, keying works, but Modaye. Mokeke. Oh, actually, Mokeke kind of, well, no, that doesn't come close, does it? Mokeke is more like, you don't have to be conservative. Like, it's okay. Like, Mokeke is more like, and mo and mo are the same. So, like, the mo from Cantonese and mo is the same, like no. And KK is like, don't be shy. Mo KK, no need to be shy. So it's kind of like no problem, but I don't think it's the same thing. Daye is problem. Having a problem is daye. But mo KK, it's more like be my guest, or ching, right? Ching. When you're inviting someone into the house, ching, right? It's kind of that kind of vibe where like, oh, be my guest, like, please make yourself at home kind of thing. Mokeke. Just thoughts. What is this?
这件夹克有一点小。
这件夹克有一点小。你呀 so 一点 right 一点 is 你呀你 no, actually it's probably neutral. 你呀 I feel like there's a K in there. But Nia, probably Nia is for little. Nia. So Yidian, when you were mentioning something about Yidian yesterday. Oh, and I know what you mean. I know what you mean by the Yidian Yidian. I heard that before. Yeah, you're right. I looked that up yesterday. Yidian. How, and I remember this because it reminds me of erring in English. So like when something is getting erred is like slightly. I don't know how this works. Like smaller. Like erring. So this is how I associated the erring with like this is a little small, so it's smaller, right? It's the erring, so so 一点二 so it's kind of like the English erring is how I remembered hearing this. But nia is smaller or a little bit. Nia naung or no. Yeah, nia no. Man, that's not even close, huh? Xiao. The etymology of May is completely crazy, and I'm researching it for when you get. Oh, I don't even know what is that. What is this? It's kind of like 字, but without the stroke in the middle. Oh, it's past tense. Okay. I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. This jacket is a little small. I don't know how to say short. Huh.
一点
Doi. Oh, it's close. Doi. This is Duang, right? Duang. Doi. Yeah. And I don't know how to say doi. Maybe like this. Doi. Yeah. Doi. Nia doi. Niatoi instead of dua. Like this stuff doesn't happen too. The wa, like the wa, like duan, like yuan, right? Yuan. This stuff, yuan, doesn't happen either. So I have a lot of trouble. I have a lot of trouble from time to time. It's become less of a problem now since I've been since I started Duolingo and I started outputting. It's been less and less of a problem producing this yuan, like fu yuan, right? Fu yuan, and this is yuan, or like gong yuan, right? Gong yuan, chuang, right? That stuff. This stuff doesn't exist. At least in my opinion. In Fujianese, most of this, whatever this is called, isn't there. Like the UA thing. So I always have problems with that. Or like 谢谢, like 谢谢. This stuff, 谢谢. And it's very region specific. I imagine it's very region specific. Yeah. But the idea is, in at least my exposure to Fujianese, you don't have those things very often. It's not there. Like sparrow, ma, gui. Oh, ma, gui, ma, cui, gui. Or is it cua? I can't tell because it's an E after a Q. And I don't know if it's after Q, it changes the E. So it could be cua, which probably not. So maybe cui. I'm still learning how to read pinyin, so I haven't remembered all the all the initials that modify after E. Who is always umlauted? Oh, like you. Oh, so tu, like tu, tui. It's umlauted, so it's you. So how do you pronounce that? Tu, tui. Oh, from the lips. Oh, tui. Oh, okay. Tu yu. Oh, tui. Oh, tui. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's where the u is. Okay, got it. The yu. Tui. Tui. Okay. Got it. And then it's probably like tui. Interesting. That's kind of rough. That sucks. Honestly, I wouldn't want to say that so often. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Whoops.
长短
One.
这条裤子怎么样？
I missed a word because okay. Let me I need to refocus again. Anyways. 怎么样？怎么样？这条裤子怎么样？这条。对。这件。夹克。毛衣。夹克。怎么样？
那条裤子有一点短。
那条裤子
裤子
裤子
有
有一
一点，
点
那条裤子有一点短，
短，
这条裤子有一点小，
这条
这
条
条
这
条裤子有一点小，
这条
有
有
一
点
小，这条裤子有一点小，
哦，裤子
这条裤子有一点小，
这条裤子有一点小。
我不喜欢这件夹克，
我不喜欢喜欢
我不喜欢这件夹克，这件
夹克
我不喜欢这件夹克，
我不喜欢这件夹克。
不
what do I do here?
一点
Oh,
有
一点technically no, but 有一点 that's why I got it wrong without focusing on it. 有一点
短
because 一点短 is it's pretty much that, but fine.
那件大衣有一点贵。
那件大衣有一点贵。I'm really looking forward to how many other words that I recognize. It's really pocketed. There's so many I feel like because of all the years of watching certain things and learning certain things, I can go from not knowing what the heck is going on to, all this conversation is very normal because of the topic, right? It's very contextually heavy. I'm really looking forward to seeing what areas I don't talk about and what areas I do talk about. Because if they start talking about food, that's a different story. Food, cost, like buying things, furniture, weather, transportation, lots of transportation, like all your normal, like lots of your normal operation necessities. Those things, I had to know. It's out of necessity. It's very pragmatic. If they're talking about like politics and feelings, probably not so much. Like, wanting, like wishing to do something, or not like non-practical language, like very artistic and creative language. That's probably not. Like expressive thoughts, probably none of that stuff. But I'm looking forward to learning some of that stuff, so I could express some of those. Okay, yeah, not the touchy-feely type. For certain.
这件
毛衣有一点贵100那夹克300元杯 Oops, that's not it.
见
那见啊那见那见那见那见那见
见
Yeah 那件夹克300元300元
这条裤子200元。
这条裤子200元200元这条裤子I want to say is there, but you don't have to say is because it's redundant. I get what they're trying to do though. 200. Okay.
哎呀那大衣300元
300元 Oops, I've got my count again. 那件大衣300元。
哎呀，这条裤子有一点贵。哎呀，
这条裤子有一点贵。哎呀，这条裤子有一点贵。这条裤子100元。 这条裤子
这条裤子100元。
100元。
那件夹克有一点贵。
那叫
那件夹克有一点贵。
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 Okay, one last review, and then we have to complete our writing exercises, and then get the pinyin down. I'm still a little wishy-washy on some of the tones, honestly.
夹克
like it kind of sounds like it's 夹克 but 夹克 sometimes.
贵
Why are you doing this? 贵毛衣
这条裤子100元。
这条裤子100元。这条裤子100元。狼
大衣夹克
大衣夹克
大衣
公交车
Oh, you know, this one's weird too. 公交车公交车 800. Yeah, I don't know where 800 comes from. How do you even write that? 800. Maybe? 800. Yeah, I have no idea where 800 comes from. When it's 公交车, I haven't ever heard of this phrase. So 公交车 is something alien to me. 冷 Chang. Lung Chang. Yeah. I don't know about that either. Lung was new to me too.
房子
Oh, and this one's weird too. 房子 although it's not weird in the sense that I already know that this is house. 房子 but 厝 is house. 厝 How do you even do that? 厝 Maybe it's the other way around. Like 厝 Maybe that 厝 as opposed to 房子 Oh, Hikidaing. Hikidaing is nowhere near. Like this is off like Fei, right? Feiji, and then this is like Jichang, right? Jichang. And they use the Chang as like a location as a modifier for airplane. But this is Hikidaing or Gidaing. Gi, right? It's kind of like gi, and then they basically dian instead. So gi dian. So most of the time, the different places get simplified to dian. Everything is dian or guang dian. As opposed to Chang and Bang, Guan. Yeah, it's a store. Exactly. Yeah, everything gets converted into a store. Yeah, so like, yeah, exactly. It gets converted into dian. Yep, exactly. And to pronounce this, it's dying. So, it ends up becoming more like this. Dying. So you get like a G in the end. So like for example tu, right? Tu shu guan, right? Tu shu guan. Right. Tu shu guan is G-dying. It's basically the same as a bookstore. G-dying. But maybe there's another word for guan, because guan works too. Like lots of things end up getting simplified to a store. Like what is it? Fangguan, right? Fangguan. Fangguan, like restaurant. Is Qiangwang. So you still get wang, but Qiangwang, wan, I think it's still the same. So, but I don't know where Qiang comes from. I have no idea where these are coming from. But Qiangwang, oh, you know what? I lied. I can say this. Qiangwang. I guess that's why Fangguan is okay. Qiangwang. Hmm.
机场
Yeah, this is Gidaing. Gidaing. Airport. Gidaing. For sure. I don't think it's Chang. Hiki Chang. Hiki Chang. No, yeah. It's Hikirang. Hikirang. That pair of pants is 200 yuan. I'm saying yen. Yuan. Let's see.
这不是，这不是。
你那
条。
Why does it always sound like you're saying 那条？那条。那条裤子。
200元。
200元。那么 actually, I don't know how to say yuan in Fujianese. Is it still yuan?
冷。夹克。房子。
机场。
大衣。
Okay. I have other thoughts.
有一点
贵便宜贵 贵 Oh yeah, I have another comparison here. So 贵 right? 贵 Oh, I am saying the W though. 贵 Oh, that's because this becomes a G. 贵 Yeah, 贵 No. 贵 Yeah. I think the initial changes again. So 贵 你要贵 instead of 贵 贵 No, maybe this also changes too. 贵 What would that be? 贵 Maybe? I just feel like it's the same thing, only you change how you pronounce the I's. It's generally E sounding. Instead of A sounding. Sometimes. I don't know. 贵 Yeah. 贵 你要贵 And what is it? 便宜 Yeah. 便宜 Oh my gosh. No. 便宜 is not even close. But what is that? 便宜 便宜 Something like this? 便宜 is cheap. Although I'm really used to hearing 便宜 便宜 Wrong tone. 便宜 I'm used to hearing 便宜 but 便宜 is I don't know how to do that. 便宜 Oh yeah, 便宜 yeah. That is close. 便宜 Whoa! My eyes. Hold up. sheep. Yang okay. Wait. Hokkien. Okay, so I'm looking for Hokkien. Oh, here it is. Oops. It's on the bottom. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it under near right below Hokkien. Yeah. Yeah, Bangyi. Yeah, Bangyi. Yeah. This is what I always associate this with the sound that is hard to characterize. Nyi. The nye. Kind of like in Japanese, right? In Japanese when you have like gai, right? Gai. Like ngai, right? You can do a nga instead of a ga, like a nga versus a ga. So yeah, this is bengyi. Yeah. Bengyi. Because nye, this gets modified. Bengyi. In between there, somewhere. Interesting. So maybe I could learn a lot from like the relationship between those two. This is gui versus gui. 一点贵. Oh, 一点. Oh yeah,贵. Yeah, 一点贵. Oh wait, I wrote the pinyin improperly. It's gui, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Yeah, I really need to practice the pinyin. I'm gonna have to look. Yeah. Chuang. We gotta finish this lesson first though.
毛衣.
I wrote the pinyin incorrectly.
房子.
机场. 便宜.
明天下午. I think Mandarin has some vowel shift where all the u, ui, we, becomes we. Oh, we. Okay, we and we. Okay, I see. I think it's cool. I'm gonna have to pay more close attention to those things. I think for the most part right now, whenever I'm doing like Mandarin, the diphthongs are giving me when I'm trying to read for the first time, right? When I'm reading something for the first time, I'm still not quite sure about all the diphthongs. So anything that has like a ui, uo, ie, anything with like two vowels next to each other, I'm still not quite sure how to read those off pinyin, right? And then I'm pretty sure probably like pinyin is in like it's trying, but it doesn't really capture. I've already known that pinyin can't really. It is a shortcoming of pinyin, so I'm perfectly understandable about that. It's really difficult to capture those things. I'm already having trouble with just thinking about how I would use it to illustrate what I'm trying to say, because sometimes the things I'm trying to say isn't exactly right as well. So I'm like picturing it in my head. I'm not sure if I'm making the right sounds at the moment. Not that they're accurate, just accurate in what I'm trying to do. And it's just written as way because the other case never comes up anymore. Oh, I see. So more the exception. The exceptions are being left out and the rule is just generalized. I see. Fair enough. feels like nga all over again. Nga. Uh, 明天明天
明天
明天 明天 is pretty good. 明 right? Whoops. Just to contrast. 明天 right? 明天 明天 So more like Ming is still the same. Ming Nang. Maybe like this. Minang. Maybe a G. Minang. It's either with or without a G. I can't really tell. So Minang. Mingtian, Minang. So this was an easy transition for me. Going from Mingtian to Mingnang. Or Mingnang to Mingtian. Mingtian, 下午. 下午. I don't know my time of days very well. I only know tomorrow night because we always talk about night. Minamang. Mang is night. I don't know about 下午. You're back? Tadaima. I'm looking at no worries. 对不对? It's more like 对, yeah. 对不对? Yeah. 对不对? I agree. I agree. And I say it quite often. I like flex between the two. Yeah. 对不对? It does happen every once in a while. So I'm okay with the whole 对不对? Like if it's one or the other, it's fine. Like I don't think you kind of get confused by that. Uh, 明天下午下午会很冷。
这条裤子有一点短。
这条这条 Where the heck?
这
条
条
裤子有
一点。这条裤子有一点短。短。这件毛衣有一点大。这件
毛衣 I think it's the same. So 毛衣
厨房毛衣
毛绒 I think 毛绒 毛绒 I think lines up with 毛衣 just it's I guess it's really closed off, right? 毛衣 毛绒 it's for sweater. So 毛绒 the first one you can hear that mao and mo are similar, and then yi is probably an article, like a syllable that got swapped out, kind of like dian and guan. Dian guan, all those get swapped out, so yi might be swapped on all of them. Like coat will have e at the end, like e at the end. It's probably substituted by a different one. But mao, the reason why mao yi is really natural to me is because it reminds me of the initial maorong. Yeah, maorong. Maorong.
这件毛衣有一点大。
毛衣有一点大。 对对对大对no. 对 you know, I take it back. I think there is that Wing thing going on. 对 just in different places.
这件毛衣有一点大。
Yeah.
这件大衣怎么样？
这件
这件
trying to fill it out. 这件毛衣 wait.
这件大衣怎么样？
大衣怎么样？
怎么样？
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
All right. So let's complete these, and then I need to look at the pinyin again for all of these. Actually, before I do that, quick bathroom break. Okie dokie. All right. This will go relatively quick. And we have a small subset of vocabulary today. Or this unit. Okay. All right. Let's get to it. 裤子.
裤子
Let's see if we learn any new vocabulary on the side too. Because there's a chance
裤子
all the time with these
裤子
exercises. Oh. Well now.
裤子
Oops.
裤子
Well.
裤子
They just wanted to squeeze in some tiny strokes there.
裤子
That can be a problem with resolution when I practice.
裤子
裤子
Cool. 裤子
裤子
The stroke order is different there. Why?
裤子
Why? I was kind of expecting it to go the other way.
裤子
Okay, sure. No, I know why, but still.
裤子
Whoops. Man.
裤子，裤子，
This is one heck of a character.
裤子，
Wow. Okay.
有一点，
有一点 It's damn.
有一点，有一点，
有一点，
有一点，有一点，
有一点，
有一点，
有一点，有一点，
有一点。
Okay. Alright.
短，
短，短。
My voice has been bothering me a lot more today.
短，
Okairi, I just had the sense in Duo. Oh, nice. Oh, you just had this. Okay. Ani no fuku. Fuku wa. Oh, dasai desu. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a classic. That's an old one. Yeah. So rude.
短，
短，
Heckin' rude, man.
短，
Rude.
短，短，短。
I think saying rude things in Japanese, I don't know, so I always have this kind of like bias towards being very polite in general, and then saying things rude suddenly, and especially in Japanese, is kind of weird, and it makes you kind of giggle at the idea because it's kind of uncommon. So when you just like blast someone for having I still imagine when you hear it, if someone says that to you, it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's kind of not good looking, you know, like they would phrase it in a way like, not really, it's not really working, as opposed to, dude, that thing is ugly. It sounds more like an English thing. Yo, that's a little too direct.
短，
So whenever it happens, it kind of makes me giggle.
短，短，
Savage, I tell you.
短，
Savage. Um,
夹克，
Jaku. Oops.
夹
Jaku.
夹克，
Okay.
夹克，
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 Good.
夹克，
Jaku. 夹克，
Good. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have the left side of Jaku. Oh, I screwed up. I forgot Dian. I forgot Dian today. So I actually made a mistake earlier today. I actually missed two. I missed these two because I don't have the left side of Jaku.
So I messed up too. I forgot a little. Oh wait. No, I remember the vocabulary. I just recalled the characters incorrectly. Yeah, I gotta keep in mind with that. Don't want to mix them up.
条
You know?
条条
Yeah, I made a mistake earlier
条
today. It's fine.
条
Keep in mind.
条条
Like, Duo makes Urusai sound not so rude. I know, right? Urusai,
条
not so rude.
条
条条
I think that's in the spirit, though. You know? Spirit of the Japanese spirit. It's very difficult to be rude. Or try not to be rude.
裤子
Uzu.
裤子
Okay.
裤子
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 This character, though.
裤子
This character.
裤子
裤子
裤子裤子
裤子
Ba-ba.
短
What the? 短裤子. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, hey, look. We just talked about pants today, didn't we? We talked about pants. That's how they went with it. Oh, wait. No, it becomes a short skirt then. Never mind, just kidding. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is because this is also a new character. But they still kept the. But now it's a different thing. Oh, the left radical is familiar too. Oh, maybe that's how they're related in terms of pants? Short skirt?
短裙子
裙子
短裙子
裙子 Okay. 裙子
短
We don't need to remember that yet.
短
I'm sure we'll get it later.
短裙子
裙子
短
裙子
短裙子
短裙子
I haven't ever said shorts. That's a new one for me.
短裙子
短裙子
短
短裙子
Actually, have I? Buongo. Oh, buoningo. Oh, no, that's not even close. Buonio. Oh, yeah, I'm saying, for short. Oh, that's a skirt, though. I don't know how to say skirt. No, I've never said skirt.
短
I keep thinking of shorts. That's just saying short pants. That's just saying short pants. Not a big deal.
有一点
有一点，
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 My voice.
有一点，有一点，
Yeah, XP boost.
有一点，
I thought I already sent you one.
有一点，
有一点，有一点，
有一点，
I thought I already sent you one. You just got it? Oh, okay.
调，
Yeah.
调，
调，
调，调，
调，
调，
调，调，调，
调，
Okay.
裤子，
裤子，裤子，
Oh.
裤子，
This set is kind of tough, actually.
裤子，
Okay.
裤子，裤子，裤子，
裤子，
裤子，裤子，
裤子，
Okay.
Introducing
No, not right now.
夹克，
Chocolate. Pretty sure I don't have the character on the left. Although it's a familiar one.
夹
夹克，
夹克，夹克，夹克，
夹克，
夹克，
Oops.
夹克，
夹克，
夹克，短，
短，短，
短，
短，短，
短，
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 Okay.
短，短，
短，
短，短，
短，
Introducing
Not right now.
调，
Oh.
调，
Speed run. No, this is part of the
Qiao?
routine. We gotta do the routine.
调，
Stick
调，
to the routine.
调，
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 裤
裤子，裤子，
Are you so controlled with each stroke? I'm secretly using my mind.
裤子，
I'm secretly using my mind.
裤子，
It's because I'm not using a mouse.
裤子，
Do you still think I'm using a
裤子。
mouse or something? Sometimes,
裤子，
I don't know who knows and who
裤子。
doesn't, but I don't use a mouse.
Oh, okay. So.
裤子
Oh, okay. Sorry. So you wait. What does yours look like?
裤子
Are pens? Pens are ambidextrous, aren't they? Oh wait, are you using a right hand even though you're left-handed? Because of like the way computers are?
摆
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
摆
Bye.
摆
摆
摆
I mean, this is the center of the
Bye.
screen, so if you're using
Bye.
like a pen tablet, if you're using a pen tablet,
摆
I don't think
摆
it would matter, would it?
摆
Oh, okay, so that's what you're doing. Oh, that makes sense.
摆
Yeah, my left hand is pretty unsteady. I tried before. That's a fun thing.
贵
Oh yeah, I totally screwed up the pinyin earlier on Gui.
贵
贵
贵
Yeah, I totally messed up Gui. I thought it was Q.
贵
会
贵
会会
贵
贵
Oh. Just kidding. Stroke order.
贵
会
Even just writing in a notebook, I'm still not as controlled.
Get more with-
Interesting. Do you, how often do you write, Kamiya? Yeah, I think it's largely practice. Did I ever tell you, did we ever talk about Osu, Kamiya?
Bye.
The rhythm game Osu?
摆
摆
摆
摆
摆
摆
摆摆
Okay.
摆
Because I played Osu for quite some time. I am also streaming on Twitch. Mig. Yeah, so Os is probably the reason why my hand is steady to this day.
圆
圆
I also draw. So that's kind of a thing.
圆
So when it comes to like simple strokes in the
Yeah.
middle of the screen, that
Yeah.
you have to do strokes in various
Yeah.
directions. So
圆
most of the time
Yeah.
you have to be quite
圆
steady with
圆
Oh, you're bad at Os? I mean, that's how most people feel.
圆
I'm bad at Os too.
圆
圆
短
I don't really actually know.
But-
I'm pretty mediocre, I would say.
短
Maybe above average, but no, not that much above average.
短
短
短
短
短
短短
短
短
短
Oops, stroke order.
短
短
I just saw the right radical and was like, oh, I'm gonna go complete it. And I'm like, wait a minute. The left radical is missing. You would consider yourself to be the most casual OS players or below average since I just like the music. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, then probably relatively speaking, it'd probably be safe to say maybe that might contribute to a bit of a practice difference between us. However, if you like to do line drawings, lots of line drawings, and like less more about coloring, but lots of shading and stuff, it happens a lot. Like lots of times I like doing things like that. Like when you think of line drawing, you might be thinking about like something like this, right? So for example, so then you kind of have a simplified line drawing, right? But most of the time when I draw, I do things like this. So like it kind of does the same effect, right? When your eyes fill in. But what happens is like over time you kind of get used to so then you kind of just get used to doing the lines. So a lot of times when you do this, you kind of get used to going left, right, up and down a lot of times. But obviously this is a little bit messier. Another thing would be to do like cross hatching, right? To do cross hatching, you could do something like this. Practice strokes. And then you try to get in between each one to create the shading. And then get in between each one here. And then you want to get a shadow, right? So, but then you cross hatch, cross. Then you want to cross hatch even deeper down here because it's like creating more density down here. Yeah, so when you're doing like cross hatching and stuff, a lot of times it can kind of help with all the strokes and whatnot. Oh, waffle hatching. Yeah. I can show you some stuff. Like way long ago. Way long ago. I'm obviously not a great artist, but I like taking references and then being inspired to do some strokes. So for example, this is my first cross-hatching image that I did. This was back in 2022 for Inktober. It's the 20th day. The prompt was, I didn't write the prompt back then, but it's called bet, I think. So I like doing this kind of thing. So all these lines are done by hand. So I literally went through and wrote all these lines in terms of its curve. Back in the early days, like 2 years ago. Yeah, so basically your goal was to keep on getting the different curves. Right, you're trying to get all the different shapes, and we're doing that. Your hand kind of just gets used to those patterns, and this used to be like the early days. Like every October I do Inktober, so that was 2 years ago. Nowadays, my artwork looks like references look like this. Right, when I'm making a reference. So now my line work is a little bit different, right? So these line works turn out to be different now. But you can definitely see if you like zoom in, right? If you zoom in, you'll probably see that these lines kind of there's some order to them, but they're chaotic at the same time, right? So that's kind of the idea. You can see all these lines here. They're chaotic, but they kind of they're deliberate in the way they're chaotic. So whenever things have flow, even with chaos, you kind of just get used to the line stuff. Yeah. Now this was this year, or last year. It was October last year. Yeah. So during October, there's this thing online that most people do where every day you're presented with a prompt, and this was Rush. The prompt was Rush, and I do that every October. It's about the most artwork that I do, and I do the same thing that I do with language learning. I take an inspiration and I try to adapt it to something that I like. Like, for example, I have a habit of, I like red pandas, by the way. I like the animal red pandas. So like I like Shin Godzilla, Godzilla, right? Godzilla as well. So I decided to take inspiration from Japanese ink painting of the Shin Godzilla movie poster, and then I basically just put in a red panda instead of a Godzilla. So I mess around with a lot of different techniques, right? These things, if you look at these things, if you look really close and zoom in on them, they're minor strokes. The understanding is that you understand the form, right? If you look at these things on the top and stuff, if you can understand the form of it, you can capture a lot of the information. And I feel like stroke, when you're thinking about kanji and hanzi, that's kind of what they're doing. It's kind of what it's capturing, right? So artwork can be a really wonderful way of appreciating writing in general. And music can be your analogous thing to sound, right? Like speaking and whatnot. But I do quite like the arts, like this pagoda here. This pagoda is obviously a couple strokes with dark ink, right? I think then you have like my personal favorite from last year was here's one. Here's a stroke for you. Here's stroke for you. This is called Scratchy. The prompt was Scratchy, and all of this is lines. All of it. This whole thing is just lines. If you look really, really close, this entire image is just straight lines. Except maybe the bottom part, the sitting shadow, it's squiggly lines. But I was doing this technique that other people were doing, where you take a bunch of mess, like you just take a bunch of lines and you keep adding them until you create a form. And that was kind of like the study. The watercolor thing, it's different brushes. You're going to be honest, the last art class you took was an art appreciation class? Oh. Yeah, I love art. Like I enjoy other people's art. So none of this stuff is, I wouldn't say any of this stuff is particularly original. What I'm saying is, like, I like to appreciate people's arts by doing people's art. So these are original concepts, but the techniques and the things, like for this one, the techniques and things are inspired by other people. Like this one here is probably one of my favorites, and it's because of the influence trend of using spray paint. You know how people do like celestial things and like space things with spray paint, and I tried to imitate it on a digital software. So that's, yeah, using digital art. So this was my take on how to make the spray paint thing. And then obviously I made it into a red panda because that was my theme. I tried to make everything into a red panda. So this prompt was celestial, and this is what I made. And these like planets, these planetary bodies, and the way like you make like the sky, and then like the different fog, and then the outline to create the rim and stuff. It was inspired by spray paint, like people who use like bowls and then spray paint onto a piece of canvas, and then use like paper to make like random patterns. And then I tried to mirror it because I understand my art program well enough to try to create something similar to it. So that's kind of what I did. And most of these things took like 2 or 3 hours a day. Yeah, the street art things. Yeah, exactly. So I took that as an inspiration. So I basically did a different style I try to do a different style every single time. So like here's a watercolor thing. This is what I would consider as watercolor inspired. So this is my attempt to like do something heavily watercolored as a digital piece. So that's a side digression. I'm looking forward to Inktober because I'm going to do Japanese prompts and maybe use like kanji and stuff as a way to make art around kanji or something. That's kind of what I'm planning on doing. Obviously, the subject is a reference. I usually use a reference. However, yeah, watercolor. You can see that I added some lines here and there to make it look different. So like there's watercolor, there's like fading, I was experimenting, right? And then I was doing dabbing, like stuff like with ink. And then I try to make some lines to give it a little bit more form. Yeah, I stream all of these things. It's in my channel actually. All the Inktober stuff is on YouTube. So you can see me do them if you want. And I will stream them. It's every October. Yeah, I try to stream every October. I don't know how I'm going to balance it with what I'm currently doing, but we'll see. Still got like 3 months to prep. Yeah. Anyways, and I explain all the inspirations and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, you're more than welcome to check it out. I want people to do that too. It's fun seeing all the artwork that comes out. On YouTube, there's an animator that does an animation for every single day. And that's pretty brilliant. Mighty brilliant. Anyways. Just a little bit of a share. I only started drawing 3 years ago, and largely within the month of October. Like maybe those emotes, like emoting was like the first thing, drawing like emotes and stuff. So I have like near zero experience with artwork in general. However, it's kind of like language where I've seen it a lot. So there's enough input. So now the input needs a lot of output. So that's kind of how I feel about learning a language. Sometimes when you're attentively, constantly taking input, if you can actively try to engage yourself in that input, the output kind of picks up very rapidly. So oftentimes, I like to encourage people to constantly find a creative outlet for all those things. Like artwork can help you with language. Music can help you with language. It's until you recognize the connections that you can use that will ultimately tell you how valuable that time is, right? So I do highly encourage people to draw and do some sort of creative process if it's not language learning, right? right? Language learning is kind of a creative process. It's the construction of the sentences is the most creative process, right? The moment when you start constructing your own sentences out of whatever you want, right? That's kind of the goal. And the creative process is the end game, in my opinion. Intellectually is often the end game for most things. So if you started drawing, there's an end game for that too, or like a phase in which you create. But it doesn't have to always be original for you to start. And I think language is very similar to that. Right. 贵.
贵. 贵.
Anyways, slight digression. No worries. Back on task.
贵.
Yeah. The kanji are basically drawings. And what I'm gonna do in October is to take Hanzi and kanji and make them into drawings. Just to demonstrate, to give myself an opportunity to show people what I think about when I see the kanji, or when I see like a character like this. What is it that I'm thinking, right? Even words like, if I write down, you know, bench, do you think, when I say bench, do you think of bench like this, literally? Or do you think of, right? Right? Do you think of this? Because that's what I think of when I say bench. So there's also other things that are helpful in here. It can help with memory. If your memory works this quickly, right? How to quickly capture a scene and whatnot. You'd be surprised how effective with practice that you can capture way more information than just a bench. So when you're thinking about learning language and you learn a vocabulary word, right? When you learn a vocabulary word, are you learning it in isolation, right? If you learn the word bench, benchy, by the way, benchy, are you thinking of it in the context of a key? A key? You know, michi? A michi? Maybe a koan, right? A koan, right? Soda, right? There are a lot of things you can capture. And then when it's all integrated together, remembering one thing will help you remember lots of other things. So when you're going to talk, then you're going to construct a language, you know, like construct an idea and talk to someone. All of these things become associated, at least in my mind. So when I think of when someone brings up something like going to the park, all the park vocabulary comes to mind, and they come in the form of also an image. And that image helps aid a lot of things. So drawing has a lot of that too. You can use it, you can do it with music. I'm not quite practiced in music, so it's not quite there. But generally speaking, right? You can see the scene, it's good to go, right? I didn't draw a person because I'm terrible at drawing people for the time being, especially seated people. Anyways.
会
会
会
You're probably associating with key the most. Yeah, me too. When you think of a park bench. Hello there, Victor. Listen, Victor. What is this? Am I supposed to read into that, or is that a typo?
会
How are you doing, Victor? What's up? How are you today?
会
Oops, short order.
会
Both? Oh.
会
What are you up to? All things considered, huh? So I sense a disturbance in the force. Were you recently stressed out, but it's all good now? Oh, you're getting a raise. Oh, okay. That sounds like you got more responsibility, but at least you're getting a raise. Disturbance is the heat wave. Yeah, Moku can be the alter personality. I wonder what Moku would be like. I'll have to think about it. Should Moku be like, get good, kid? Bruh. I have the solution for everything. Get good, kid. Moku comes out Thursday. Jeez. Come into a stream near you for the low cost of $15 a month. You can also be insulted on a daily basis to remind you of yourself of your inadequacies, all for a low price of $15 a month. I repeat, limited time offer. For a lifetime subscription, it will be $1,000. Enjoy the intensity of being demoralized and dispirited by a belligerent, pedantic, evil representation. Rivers are long and thin. Interesting. Yeah, rivers are long and thin. Good point.
条
条
Oh.
条
Are you talking about like characters?
条
条
So like something like rivers are long and thin, and that's why you remember it? I don't know that comment.
条
Oh, E条. Oh, okay. What is that last one?
条
E条 thin.
条
条
E条 Oh, 河 一条河 一条河
米饭
裤子
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 Low key, I am pretty excited to
裤子
draw more things in the future. I basically hold off
裤子
for a whole year collecting inspiration until I can place it in the canvas. It's like waiting to do one of your favorite things to do, but getting ready for it. Discipline.
裤子
Kind of like waiting for your favorite video game to come out, you know?
裤子
Or like something that you want personally but you don't want to reveal, you know? That it might happen but you don't want to get your hopes up kind of thing.
Bye.
Buy is interesting too. Ba. It's basically just ba. might be ba. So ba. Ba. Could be like ba. Yeah, ba. So ba. Like e, right? E by. So what is so? So ba? Yeah, so ba. 100. So ba. Yeah, 100. So ba. E by.
Bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Alright, we gotta get these. And then we'll review the opinion for tomorrow.
Yuan.
And then call it a day. My voice is holding up.
Yeah.
Yuan.
Yuan.
Yuan. Yuan. Yuan.
Yuan.
Yuan.
Yuan.
Okay. Wait.
Hui.
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 You know what Gui reminds me of? Wait. Gui, is it Gui? Is Gui, Ugui, right? Is it Ugui or is it Ugui? Maybe Ugui? Sorry, no. Is it an H? Or is it U? No. How do you do an oo? Oh, is it just oo? Oogway? I'm trying to say turtle. That's what this is reminding me of. Oogway. Oh, it's probably like GU. No. That doesn't look right. Oh, Wugui? Oh, well. Wugui? Oh, it might be Wugui. Oh, wait. Let's go look. I'm sure Google's got our back on this. Turtle in Mandarin.
Gui.
Oh, it's just Gui. Oh, it's tone 1. Gui. Oh, it's just tone 1. I thought it was Gui. Gui. Okay. Yeah, Gui. Turtle. Quick question. If you were to say Watashi wa ima dai oh no, oki. Does the ima go in between or watashi wa first? Either. If you complete the sentence, is either. Right? In the case you have, oh no, oki. Oh wait. Oh, the ima, yeah. If you complete the sentence, it can go either. Kamiya. Yeah, like it does change it, kind of. Yeah, it does change it, kind of. So ima. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you complete it. If you complete the sentiment, in my opinion, I don't think it matters even then, but
Yeah. Like, I'm now big, and now I'm big. Yeah. Yeah. Habitually, for me, I put it in here. You need to become. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean by, you have to complete the sentiment, is what I... Oops. I'm writing off screen, but you need to complete the sentiment, is what I was a little bit... Like, complete the idea, because it's kind of missing something, but I don't think it... yeah, otherwise it's constant, yeah. So, like, naru? You can use naru. Right? Or is it naoru? Wait, did I mess up? Is it naru or naoru to become? Oki ni naru. Yeah, naru. Okay. Yeah, naru. Yeah. Okay.
会
Interesting.
会会
Gui.
Gui.
Gui. You gotta love
Gui.
tonality.
Gui.
Oops. And you gotta love getting nailed by stroke
Gui.
order every single time. Spoilers for the Chinese course. This is what I mean by past tense. Okay, go on.
Black. Black.
Oh, wait, are you referring to what we were just talking about?
Black.
Or are you explaining it to me? Sorry, I wasn't
Black.
quickly. It's the same thing and you probably know how to do it yet. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's what you were meaning. Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
Black.
I felt the same way about some of the Japanese stuff. Like, it has to be, like, I think I know where you're going with that. So, we'll see when we get there. I think
Black.
I have a sneaky suspicion if it's involving what we just said here.
Black.
Yeah.
Black.
Fair enough. Interesting.
Black.
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 You're getting me all excited. This is what happens when
Black.
people try to tease and spoiler. Alright? Spoiling a... Now we can't even say spoiling a 1,000-year-old language. We're like spoiling a 3,000-year-old... No, I actually have no idea how old these languages are.
这白 白
So spoilery, man.
白白白白
白
白
I got you though. I got
Bye.
you.
Bye.
We do have to complete this today. Okay. Get our
圆
I think the characters overall in this unit is not too bad.
Yuan.
With the exception of
圆
Who.
圆
Who is
圆
Who's a little toxic.
圆
圆
圆
圆
Not a bad
Yuan.
way though. It's very memorable. It's very memorable though. Ku. This one. Who.
会
会
Gui is a bit nondescript.
might catch me.
会
会
I like the interesting
Wait.
looking ones.
会
会
会
会
It's gonna hit me with a
会
like in stroke order every time. I
Wait.
pause. I slightly pause every time.
Introduce.
Not right now. Oh yeah. And I have a habit of being complacent.
白
What is your honorable family name? Oh, is that what that means? Interesting. Don't have the left and the right. And is that still Gui?
白
白
白
白
白
白
白
What is your honorable
Bye.
family name? Interesting. Oh, that's still Gui? Okay. Just to be clear, the same tone, right?
圆
I was just checking for the tone as well. Wait. So what's the rest? How do you pronounce that? So you're honorable. 你的 no. No. 女贵名 no. Or oh it no it's the honorable family name. So I don't know. I was thinking maybe it had name in it. Sing. Oh, sing. Wait. Oh, wait. Sing. Oh, sing. Oh. Yeah. Hold up. It's still the same in Fujianese. Sing. Sing. Yeah, nin. Nin. Oh. Ning. Ning Gui. Xing. Oh, Ning Gui. Xing. Xing. Ni Gui Xing. Ning Gui Xing. Ning Gui Xing. Ning Gui Xing. There's something similar. There's sing is carried. Yeah, in like new. Oh, sorry, I started talking filler in Fujianese already. New Gui, new Jia, new Jia. New sings and all. Oh, new sing. Yeah, new sing. Yeah. That is the word. Sing. As in like, what is your origin or what is your family, right? New sings and all. Like, what is your sing? And that's this is preserved. Yeah, it's a noun and a verb. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Yep. My parents asked that quite a bit because when we're talking about like family relations, or maybe like, you know, my parents want me to get married and be in a relationship, they talk about family name as well. And, oh, 你姓什么? 你姓Yun, or sing, you know, sing Joel, sing, etc. Right? That comes up quite a lot. Names are important.
Yuan.
Yuan.
He's single.
Yuan.
Listen, I've been single all my
Yuan.
life, alright? I'm
Yuan.
down.
圆
圆
圆
圆
圆
Get more with
Yeah, that's still true.
贵
Single. Single. I see what you did there. 10 points. 10 points for dad joke. Single. What are we doing?
会
会
Wait till we get to the date section.
会
I know most of the
Wait.
words probably for the dating section by exposure because my parents talk about it
Wait.
all the time.
会
But I don't use it, so I don't produce the word. I don't produce the words because I don't output that.
会
No. Like what I mean is I don't know it.
会
My parents are the ones that use the vocabulary. So this is the downside of immersion, right? If you don't use it, you only know it when you hear it.
会
You don't usually output it. So like I don't talk about like you get hornamoy, right? Why do you keep saying no to single mom?
圆
Yeah. So yeah, Yun, new bang you, right? Jing new bang you, young, what is it? 朋友, right? 朋友 bang you. You wanna, yeah, new bang you, I guessing you put in new 朋友, probably new 朋友. Yeah, that's probably how they go about it too. Yeah. Or 结婚. I don't know what marriage is in Mandarin. 结婚. We already learned 老公 and 老公 and 老婆, but that's fun. 女朋友 or 女朋友. Oh, 朋友 versus 朋友. Oh, 朋友. Interesting. I didn't realize. Huh. Wow. That's okay. Huh. 女朋友. And they're indecisive on the chain. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That would explain why I'm having problems when I'm thinking of my parents saying girlfriend. Girlfriend. I'm thinking like, is it nu or nu? Nu. Right? And then pang and pang. Pang and pang. Yeah, and then yeah. Ni hao versus ni hao. Yeah. Weird things.
圆
Just Chinese things, right?
圆
Just Chinese things.
圆圆圆
圆
圆
圆
圆
I kind of like dip my head to remind myself. Like, ni, or ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. All right, folks, let's do one last review for today. 3-3 to 2-3. Okay, 4-4. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. 3-3 to 2-3. That makes sense. The 4-4 to 2-4, that's interesting. Yeah. I like the 4-4 to 2-4. The 4-4 to 2-4, it feels really nice. Anything with a 2 actually. So whenever something shifts to 2 before the 3 or the 4 feels pretty good. Because it feels like it's balanced, right? It does the it kind of like you're like when you're going from 2, you're kind of like dipping, but then you dip again, right? It's kind of like a nice thing. And then when you're doing 2-4, it's kind of like a rise into a fall, and it feels nice. It kind of feels melodic like Japanese. I feel like Japanese does, Japanese does the thing where like, right? Or the, right? Or like the, so Japanese's things feels really nice. I like when it's like dipping and going up, like you're inflecting in lots of inflection. I think it's really awkward when you're doing like this. Like idari, right? Or not idari, sorry. Shafa, right? Shafa instead of saying like shafa, or shafa, right? Shafa or shafa, or shafa when you're going like down and up or up and down, as opposed to shafa. and that's why 3-3 and 4-4 sometimes get shifted, in my opinion. It makes it sound a little bit nicer. It's really flat. Ironically, when it comes to Japanese, when you think of like what is it? Haiban? Heiban? When you think of Heiban, it's like bleh. It's just flat. It's like bleh. It's not as exciting. It's probably the one thing that I need to get used to in Japanese. So, like a lot of the longer things are kind of flat. Like they kind of move a little bit, but they're largely flat. And when I'm like speaking Mandarin or Fujianese or hearing Mandarin, it goes up and down quite a lot. Like it keeps going up and down quite a bit. English does the same thing, so I'm kind of used to it. Not that people are paying attention, but for me, when I'm speaking English, right? When I was younger, it always sounds like I'm in the same pocket and I'm always in the same tone, completing sentences with the same tone and always in the same cadence while you're talking in a straight line, or like trying to keep a robotic voice so that everyone gets really bored about your, constant thing. Nowadays, though, English is kind of very, very attached to the interesting little bounciness of Chinese, but the monotonous robotic thing that a lot of people might speak in English is kind of well equipped for Japanese. It's very, really thing. And when I'm speaking Japanese, like in my head to myself, I actually pause in various places, and that's gonna probably get me into trouble. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get me into trouble. Not that I mind. I don't really. As long as I don't get someone angry at me, that's fine. But I do sway in and out intentionally. Mama, the wait. Boo. Wait, is that boo? I don't know if that's boo. We didn't get this yet. Oh, Oh, that's sha. Okay, yeah. So here's the crappy stuff here. I didn't dedicate sha to my heckin vocabulary because they decided to omit the heckin vocabulary. They omitted this.
沙发
So I need to remember. I need to go back and fill in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to go back and fill in. There are, I think, 7 characters missing. So I need to go back and do that. All right. Oh. Yeah, mama. For here's a interesting thing about mama. So mama. So mama, they decided in Duolingo, this is how they're doing it, right? So kind of like baba, mama, right? And I actually think this is pretty much what I would do. Instead of doing like flat, right? Flat 1-1, I would drop and shorten. If you see words in a clearly imported word or proper noun, just throw them in a pile. Yeah, that too. Yep. Yeah, the proper nouns like mari. So this is why I use pinyin. One of the things that I foresaw is proper nouns. I prefer, in my opinion, like a jacket is eggplant, yeah. So when it comes to like proper nouns, and what I mean by proper nouns, I mean borrowed, right? Kind of like borrowed or imported. The reason why I'm encouraged to use pinyin is because I like to keep them separate a little bit. Like I relate them, but mostly when I think of mari, this is what I'm thinking of. And then I think of the Hanzi. Because mari, if I think of the Hanzi, it's gonna end up being a little weird in the future. Like idari, janada, right? Janada. And yeah, the recent one. Sometimes stuff like this happen in the history of the language itself. Indeed. Okay, fair enough. Spoiler. Another spoiler. Yeah. Oh, and that's why also a great nod to Japanese, right? That katakana, you can kind of see, right? The katakana. It elevates my appreciation for katakana. The whole idea of imported words. It's neat. I didn't think that was how it worked. Before I started learning Japanese, I didn't actually know that's how it worked. The katakana side of things. Like, I didn't actually know. Now I do. It's lovely. It's a lovely writing system. I love it. Yeah, Chinese has reuses from reuses from older Chinese like a redo, like a reintroduction or a reduces. I love that Japanese has a hybrid system. It takes a while to get used to, but I like their hybrid system. Oh, like homonym characters. Yeah. Homonym characters. So it's kind of one of those things like when something happens a lot, right? If you invest in the system, it returns your investment. And I think katakana is one of those things. It makes it's elegant. It's a very elegant solution. Or not necessarily a complete solution, but it's more than others. The pronunciation change and they use something that sounds like the new pronunciation. Yeah. I'm aware of some of those. Yeah, we'll look forward to those. All right, so for now, let me remind myself what the pinyin is, and I'm gonna head off. So let's see. This is 见 毛 毛 一 冷 怎么样 young no 怎么样 no 怎么样 那 sorry 那 I have to check this one. Yeah, okay. 一点点 Who? Who? Yeah. Nope, it's over here. Wait, am I missing? Oh yeah, I'm missing one. Oh, it's the other way around. Oh no, I screwed up. This is K. This is Ku. This is K. And I'm just missing another one. Right? Because of yeah, a lot of the extra phonetics things, they kind of skip some of the characters. So I need to go and write all these down at some point. That's this is character number 8 that's being omitted. So we're missing, like, for example, Pao Bu. Bu is missing. Which it looks suspiciously kind of similar to another character. I don't know why some of these are being omitted. Like the I in Aya is missing. So we need to keep, because they will present weak spots. I'm expecting those weak spots to be plugged in at some point, but they're not happening anytime soon, it seems. We'll see if they get plugged in at some point. So I got these two mixed up. I need to make sure I don't get those two mixed up for tomorrow. And this is for the following day. So right now I'm associating pinyin with the characters, but I learned to write the characters first. And then I'm going backwards, and then I'm going forwards again. So the first day is English. The second day is pinyin. But in between this is writing the Hanzi. And then on the third day is Hanzi. And I'm evoking the pinyin. So that's kind of my rotation. So I'm doing this for every single unit. That's how I'm doing it right now. Every single unit, I'm doing it this way. So I'm going forward and backwards and forwards again. Guang. Bai. Wei. Yuan. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because I decided not to work on the pinyin thing over here. Eventually I might come back to this just to see if I recognize all of them. Like, what I mean is maybe I can break apart the sounds. So this would be the last thing, maybe down the line, where I'm gonna see if I can pick out all the initials. But right now, I'm doing what I went off to do before, where I'm basically farming for all the sounds and then attaching them to a word. So I'm already forming initials, taking initials and adding to finals by taking something like tian, right? Taking tian and knowing that it's this plus yin from down there, right? Like, so it's these two. It's this initial plus this, right? And it's tone 1. So at some point, I will have enough sounds where it'll cover all these groupings. And then I'll come back to this section to see if I can pick it out. We only did the tones because the tones are the ones that, to me, are the newest things. Like the newest things. And more or less, it took like 2 or 3 days just to make sure to sort them all out. Yeah. Anyways. Alright, let's try this again. One more time. One more time off the top. Dian. Mao. Yi. Long. Why do I keep getting stuck on this first? Oh, wait. Why do I keep getting stuck on this? Nah. We're just gonna go with whatever shows up first. Yuan. Wei. Bai. Guang. Yao. Hu. Ke. Dian. Why is this such a butt? Oh. It's because I don't use it very often. Yang. Right? Yes. Alright. We're set for tomorrow. It's a really much smaller unit. So we had a lot of time to talk and mess around and stuff. Really appreciate it, guys. All right, that's a wrap for today. Another solid day. Solid day. We have new units tomorrow. Big day, new units. All right, folks. Thanks for chatting. Let's see. What is the take-home message here? I want to leave a message. I talked about art in a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about the end game, right? Sometimes people talk about what their ultimate goal is. I want to make a comment about that. You know, oftentimes we talk about fluency, right? When it comes to language learning, fluency, or being able to immerse, right? That's kind of a lot of end game stuff, the ultimate goal. I want to throw my hat in on describing, or trying to nebulously, I guess in a way, nondescriptly identify what my quote-unquote end game is. One of the biggest milestones, and I think it only requires for myself personally, this is my personal take, my milestone is that when you have received the sudden urge to create, right? To create something. Oh, you're welcome, Kamiya. Anytime. Yeah, Victor and Hideyoshi is here too. There are some, I've got some privilege on meeting a lot of people who are really ecstatic on helping. So definitely feel free whenever you want to have side chats. I'm okay with being the third wheel in most of these, or the fifth wheel, or the sixth wheel. Yeah. These guys are very ecstatic. So my take on this is, when anyone asks me what my goal is, like, oh yeah, why are you studying this, or why are you doing this, or something, and oftentimes if they're thinking about like, what is the goal for me, like as a person, right? Why am I doing it? What is the reward? What's in it for me? Not to be like, there are other reasons that deal with other people, like my family and stuff. Those are pragmatic reasons, right? The sentimental reason for me to do anything in general is that I want to be able to use whatever I'm learning to create something with all my other skills. That's it. That might sound nebulous, but hear me out here. It can happen at any time. It already happened in Japanese. And now I want it to happen even more. So I've reached my goal every single day, almost. And this, in my opinion, is where I would say that when people are confused, like, where do I get the discipline or the motivation to constantly do this, even if it looks like it's exactly the same, right? Every day. I hope it doesn't look exactly the same, because I like to think that I bring a new story every time and every day, and I say something different every day. I don't use words like grind. Oh, I'm doing the exact same thing, or this feels exactly the same every single day. I hope I don't use those phrases. And the idea is, every time I learn something, there's a chance, and it happens all the time, that I can create something new with those things. It's not original. It doesn't have to be original creation. It's the idea that when you learn something and you can combine it with everything that you have, it's being created. What is the end game for most people when it comes to learning a language? It's to become fluent. What is the essence, in my opinion, the foundation of becoming fluent in a language? You're creating an expression of yourself without aid, right? You are constructing sentences. You are creating and being able to project something with a new system. Well, it doesn't have to start there, honestly. Like, I feel like that's great and all, but you could do that all the way until you get to that point. So to me, the idea of fluency is fantastic as a far off goal, but nothing is stopping you from creating things with whatever you know now. What makes video games so wonderful? Or what makes solving a mystery so wonderful? Or going on an adventure so wonderful? Because you learn along the way. You learn and use those things also along the way. You get creative because you don't know everything. You don't have to wait until you know everything to want to do it. So when I really earnestly say, like, someone asked me once, and we talked about drawing a little, I shared a little drawing, and most people would tell me, oh, I suck at drawing because I already tried and it didn't work. And then when I look at drawing, it can never be the thing I imagine in my head. Like, well, yeah, but it can be more than that. It can be so much more than the thing you imagine in your head right now. You have no idea where the adventure of drawing a picture will take you. And what I mean by that is, if you're focused on being fluent, right? Also, when you're drawing a picture, when I ask someone like, hey, why don't you draw something? And they're like, no, because I'm not fluent in drawing yet. As in, I can't ever draw the exact thing that's in my head. It's like, well, you don't have to. It's a journey. You're going to learn that there's things you can't draw yet, and there are things you can draw right now. And sometimes, very real, that the thing in your head that you think you're going to draw that will satisfy you ends up not being what ends up on the canvas. And that is the adventure. That is the creation. When you start to do something, sometimes the thing you have in your head changes with the experience you gain and the knowledge you gain. So for me, every day when you learn a new vocabulary, it's an opportunity to create new context. So I don't learn vocabulary because I'm not going to use it. I'm being introduced to vocabulary and I'm finding out what is the most creative way to use it, to add it to my lexicon. So what I'm doing effectively that slows me down a lot is I'm constantly trying to create something from the things that are provided for me because I have time. I know not everyone has time. With practice, this can become efficient, right? Or more efficient. So in the future, I want to illustrate this. In October, I'm going to create pictures in which literally all the kanji will be represented somewhere in those pictures, right? And that's kind of the idea, right? You're creating something with the thing that you learned. I like drawing, I like music, I like anime, I like the Japanese culture. When I talk about things, the things I learn gets created with me. It inspires the thing I create. So those things will stick with you pretty much forever since they're part of your life, right? So when you're learning a language, the idea is be creative with it. You don't have to literally talk to a natural Japanese. I mean, like there are ways like, oh, if you want to sound natural, like pitch accent, yeah, sure, that's fine. You're still getting input from those people, like that's an input source, but we're talking about output here, where like when you be creative and you put something on a canvas, those things will stick to you. So oftentimes there's this underappreciation for writing or underappreciation for journaling or creating basic sentences because you're somehow above that, right? Those basic sentences form the foundation of creation. So yeah, you're going to hear me say basic sentences, robotic sentences, unnatural Duolingo sentences. But those things will forever be part of my lexicon. They are the parts that I practice, right? I was creative with them. So even if I sound like an awkward, unnatural Japanese speaker with English, I will still remember all the context and the details of those things. And with that knowledge, in my opinion, in the future, it's actually going to be easier to adjust in the future because you have practice and context of what you've already created. So what is the difference between an artist who wants to be another artist versus an artist who is inspired by another artist? You can choose who you want to be. Personally, for me, when I see a picture on the wall and it's beautiful, I immediately go to do it, but the image in my head is not replicating that. It's immediately taking the essence of that picture and putting something of me into it. And I think language may benefit from that. You aren't just learning someone else's language system. It has to become your own in order to internalize it, right? You must have the inspiration and the motivation to use the language. Otherwise, brute force it. Yeah, like some people are very good at brute forcing. You know, go through your Anki deck, drill it into your head. And that's not for me. I'm going to make errors, and because of those errors, I learn from them, and I get great stories from them. I make errors every day. I'm usually talking to myself, so most people don't catch that. Maybe like 500 days down the road, or in 2 years, someone's gonna watch like an old video and say, dude, you made all these errors. It's like, I know. That's the idea. I've made all these errors and I remember them. Most of the time, the words that I remember best and the conditions and the awkwardness I remember are all the errors I made. And the idea is you be creative without it. So when you have a problem, you are likely more creative and resourceful than when you never have a problem. So if you're always correcting and expecting everything to always work the first time, I hope you're a super genius and you're like incredibly infallible, or you have an ego that supports it, because all I'm concerned about when someone has that kind of idea, that idealism, is that each day in your life is a disappointment. It will ultimately, very, very likely disappoint you because you're constantly thinking of the ideal case. And to me, it's quite elementary. It's quite telling when you ask someone, hey, can you draw a picture? And based on their response, you can kind of get a feel for the person, right? Is it the concern that they can't do the thing on the first try? Or is it the concern that when you start learning Japanese, you aren't learning the best way? Is it a concern that when you learn Chinese, your pronunciation is borked beyond all measure and somehow you're afraid, right? You're afraid to make mistakes. You're afraid to earn it. When you know what's wrong, like quote unquote, when you know what's off, it's actually not that far away from adjusting it. If you don't do anything at all, to me, that's an even lower point. Right? So yeah, definitely take the time. That's probably the take-home message. Thanks, Legendary Twix. That's probably the message I want to leave. Go out there, create something with the things you learn. It can be as simple as like today. I know you can. It feels like forced, but you'd be surprised. I'm really genuinely backing this idea. you'd be surprised how corny your corny things, like it's like, oh yeah, somehow I'm gonna go out of my way to shove lung into my discussion because you did it. You created the situation. It takes a lot of effort, and it's incredibly rewarding to create the situation for your things. So you might be asking yourself, yeah, I'm never going to use this. Like, who's going to use this word? Imagine how much effort you just placed in saying that. That's far more than something that's forgettable, as in something like, oh yeah, you know, you've already forgotten it, right? But when you try to forget something, it's kind of harder than you think, right? Because you're actively thinking about it. So be creative, in my opinion. Try to be creative. I like making ridiculous stories that tries to connect all these words, even though like contextually it might be awkward or weird. I feel like that's kind of what Duolingo is channeling. So eventually all these associations can be compared to other things. So you have a foundation, whichever foundation it is. You like being wrong because you can make connections when someone corrects you or you ask for help. Yeah, it adds more. There's more connections on top of it. There's greater opportunity. When you get something right, you're most of the time, the human condition, the human person will repeat and say, oh, I got it right. So that's the only layer and tether to keeping it in your memory, the right thing. When you get it wrong, you have an additional interaction correcting it. If you didn't get it correct, someone interacts with you. So there's like multiple instances, many different reinforcement for that meaning. And any one of those meaning can bring you back to the meaning you want to choose, right? As opposed to, oh, I learned this the right way, and it's the only way I can remember it. So the day you forget that one way is the day you probably will forget that association, because they're all separate association, right? They're not connecting, they're not overlapping with things. This is right, so I'm going to put it in the right category, the right column. And that's the only way I'm ever going to remember it. So it goes back to my take-home message. When you create something, it will create many different ways you can interact with the same word or the same sentence. Like draw a cup. Like draw a cup 4 different ways. How can you draw a cup? Like, what do you... if I asked you, I gave you a cup, what's in the cup? What does the cup contain? If you drew a picture of a cup containing 4 different things, you can associate the cup with 4 different things, as opposed to remembering the cup empty with nothing associated with it. What do you guys think when you draw a cup? Personally, right now, I'm thinking of a really, really wonderful cup of Thai iced tea, because I talked about it with Lotus earlier today, right? But hey, sometimes I'll settle for a cup of water, right? So now you have 2 associations. And if you go out and draw it or write it in a sentence, that's another layer of association. Like, what's your ideal cup of something? What do you want in that cup? And that's kind of the idea. Those connections make a lasting impression on the people you interact with, including yourself. Indeed. All right, folks. There you have it. Take-home message. Yes, it sounds silly, but practicing phrases is very important for you to become familiar with the language and think like a native. Yeah. It really is. And if you don't have the opportunity to talk to a native at the time, you can still do something with the time you have and with the resources you have until that happens. And it can be wild what happens. And if you're practicing now, maybe without the access to like Japan or something, you'd be surprised when you're practicing and you let yourself practice in certain places, you might encounter your opportunities elsewhere, right? So if you just wait on it, it's kind of like saving money. If you put $10,000 in the bank and you wait for the most ideal time to use that money, well, that money is not in play until you use it. So here's my thought about it. If you like Japanese and you're learning Japanese and you're practicing Japanese, share it with someone. That someone might actually know another person, which might know another person. Or, you know, like you have an interaction, you're still interacting with something or someone or some other factor. And that, to me, makes you become more familiar and grounded with your language. You might be thinking, oh, but it would be really awkward if I kept talking to other English speakers who are speaking Japanese. That's going to happen in your life too, if you know what I mean. Like, that's going to happen too. So until the day comes that you have the opportunity to like, oh yeah, my friend's Japanese. Do you want to hang out with them? That doesn't even happen if you don't ever do that in the first place. So opportunities remain closed if you don't do anything anyways. So sometimes understanding how to make opportunities happen by not feeling like you need the ideal situation to happen first, then opportunities may open that you might not see. And that, to me, encapsulates some of the language learning that I've encountered. Some people who say things like, oh yeah, I can't enjoy anime because I don't understand all of it now, and it's become really frustrating. Why does it have to be? Right? The things you don't understand is an opportunity to learn them later. And you can still enjoy them. Right? That kind of thing. So, keep that in mind. Be creative. Just be creative. I really love it when people are creative. So, surprise me. I always look forward to people talking to me about their wild discoveries or just random discoveries. It doesn't matter if they're like corny or something like that. It means something to you if you're willing to share it, right? So in that light of things, sharing is caring. Go out and create. I'm gonna head out. As usual, take care of yourself, stay safe, stay healthy. 明天见, right? 谢谢. Take care. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.